Kenneth Folks, he's the man in this town. He's got a plan. Bright smile breaks the gray, leading hearts every single day. Wears his heart on his sleeve, got a spark you'd believe. Kenneth walks tall and proud, lifting spirits in the crowd. Oh, Kenneth Folks, we sing your name, lighten up the world, never the same. Every step you take leaves a trace. Kenneth Folks are shining grace in the night or in the sun. Kenneth's love for everyone.
Hello, guys. How is everybody? I have been maybe about an hour and a half. I've been home from church, so. But anyway, here I am again, guys. Doing the Dreams in Motion Spring Fling cruisathon to help raise money for a non-profit organization called Helping Hands for Cruising. He's hanging in there, Moon over Miami, to help raise funds to get more recipients on cruises, whether it be due to a financial situation or a disability or whatever the circumstance may be. We want to be able to raise funds to be able to, for an individual, a recipient, to be able to go and enjoy a once-in-a-lifetime cruise vacation. So, to get away from everyday life circumstances. And so far, we have had six recipients. I was the first one. James and Cindy Catneys was the second one. Scott and Amber were the third. Roxanne was the fourth. And Dan was the fifth. And Miss Gabby was the sixth. I went blank for a minute. Sorry about that. I had to think a minute. But anyway. You never know. You might make a difference. And I know it was a life-changing experience for me. And it changed everybody else's. For the past recipients that I mentioned, it's been on cruises for the first time. it changed their life as well. So, anyway, the link is pinned to the top of the chat for the donation link. And if you don't have the funds now, you don't have to, you can set up monthly payments, quarterly payments, or even yearly payments. But every dollar counts, whether it be $1, $5, $10, it doesn't matter. It all adds up and it all goes toward the recipient. In order to get, from what I understand, from the board members, it takes $5,000 to get one recipient, around $5,000 to get one recipient on a cruise, and that covers their airfare, their hotel stay, their travel insurance, I know I'm probably missing some things. And of course, they'll have their own onboard credit as to whatever they want, that recipient wants to spend on, whether it be a souvenir or whatever. If they want to spend it on the internet package or whatever it may be, but anyway, it's definitely a life-changing experience. It definitely makes you hooked on cruises, hooked on cruising. And the link is also pinned in the YouTube side of the stream as well. The YouTube and Facebook sides, because I'm streaming off of both Facebook and YouTube at the same time. Looks like Moon Over Miami is the only one in the chat right now. There must be other people working. It says I've got 3 watching on the string yard. Now it says 2. But anyway, in order to become a recipient of a Helping Hands for Cruising cruise, hello, Scooby Snacks. You have to have never cruised before in your life. You can't nominate yourself. You can't nominate a family member. You have to make like a 3 to 5 minute video. You have to go on the hh4c.org website. It'll tell you the instructions on how to become a recipient. And also tells you the instructions on how to host a group cruise as well. Like we made mention earlier, with myself and Michael Ann. You have to make sure that the recipient, if you're going to host one, you have to make sure that the recipient has like if the recipient has a disability, you have to make sure that they have a handicap accessible room, and make sure that they're going to be able to get into their cabin, and if they have like you want to make sure that they're going to they're going to have a great time. That they're enjoying their cruise, and because you don't, if you're hosting if you're hosting a group, hosting a recipient in a group cruise, you don't want to just say that they're on their own. You want to show them around and show them some things that they can do on a cruise, like trivia, comedy shows, and you want to show them, you want to show them like the free things, like things that uh, that come that doesn't um, that comes with their cruise package when it doesn't cost them extra. Now, if the recipient wants to bring extra money, save up extra money, like if they want to like get a souvenir or something at port or wherever, you you might want the recipient might want to do that. Um, uh, the recipient definitely needs a passport that's at least 6 months, at least good for 6 months out from their cruise date. And you definitely you want to make sure that they're well taken care of and oh, and you you want to make sure that they're you don't want to leave somebody that's never cruised by themselves. You want to show them around and you want you want to make them feel you want to make them feel like they're going to have memories of a lifetime. That's the word I'm looking for. I don't know if anybody wants to come up with me or not. I will say this again, you if you ever cruise for the first time and you really like food, you'll never go hungry on a cruise ship. Because there's just so much food on a cruise ship that it's really hard to make a decision because you want to try everything here and there and everything. So, but like I said, the link to donate is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat and also in the Facebook chat as well, because I'm streaming off of both Facebook and YouTube at the same time. But like I said, no amount is too big or too small. It all adds up. So 6 people watching. That's what it says on the YouTube, on the StreamYard side. But you another thing when you're hosting a group cruise, you want to make sure that you know what the itinerary is and the ports and everything. There's just so much, and you will also too. You will never get bored on a cruise. I mean, there's just so many activities. There's trivia. There's 70s, 80s dance parties. There's just so much on a cruise. There's comedy shows. There's a casino if you're into casinos. There's the piano bar. There's all kinds of stuff. There's a list of all kinds of different activities you can do on a cruise. Another important reason as to why you need a passport is in case if something was to happen, and you was off the ship and on port, and you didn't make it back to the ship in time, then you would need that passport to be able to fly back home. That's another important reason as to why you need a passport. It's very important that you get a passport. I have been on 3 cruises. The first one was the Carnival Horizon. We went to Bonaire, Aruba, Amber Cove, and La Romana. And the second cruise that I went on was the Carnival Sunshine. I went to Half Moon Cay, Nassau, Bahamas, and that was a 5-day cruise. That was November the 11th through the 16th, 2023. And then this last cruise I went on, which was the Norwegian Encore, it was my first time ever sailing Norwegian. I've never sailed Norwegian before. We had went to the ports was Harvest Caye, Belize, Honduras, and Georgetown, Grand Cayman Islands. But and we had that was the one where Dan was on. He was the 5th recipient. I would like to go if somebody could help me pronounce that last cruise that Miss Gabby had went on. I know it was the ports that it went on was Aruba, Bonaire, and Curacao again. I could be wrong. I know I probably butchered that, but it's. I was gonna say Cosmo, but I know that ain't right. But anyway, but I know when I went on the my very first cruise, I was just in amazement. I was just like shocked, and my eye and the smile on my face, it was just like, wow. I especially for the very first time that I'd ever seen the ocean, and I loved how the colors changed and everything. I just was like, and I got to see my very first flamingo. I'd never seen a flamingo before. And but anyway, But yeah, and I got to do um, the chef's table. If anybody has never done the chef's table, I highly recommend doing that one because that's where I got to try my very first escargot. And for those that don't know what escargot is, that is snail. And I actually, and as bad as you've heard me say how I despise avocado, I actually tried some avocado on that cruise, and it was actually really good, but it was also mixed in with different things as well. So, um, I'm trying to think of what different foods that I tried on the Carnival Horizon chef's table. By the way, this time it's microwave coffee from a fresh pot that I had made earlier a little bit before 2 o'clock. So, this is microwave coffee. But anyway, and the golf carts was really fun in Bonaire. That was a lot of fun. Let's see. Yeah. But let's see. What else? Trying to think. And like I said, of course, there's been some things that changed. Used to, you could get pizza any time of the day. But I don't think you can do that anymore. Let's see, what else? Another good reason why to get travel insurance is that in case something was to happen, like say you get sick or something on the cruise, it's a good idea, instead of you having to pay thousands of dollars or even whatever how much it would be, it's best to make sure you got travel insurance so they'll cover those expenses. Get travel cruise insurance. Now, I will say from the last experience that I had, I found out that the infirmary on the ship they have different types of travel insurance. So I had the kind where they the travel insurance company makes you pay the bill, but then they reimburse you that amount back after you file the claims. But now I will say the travel insurance that I had did pay for my stay in Georgetown Grand Cayman Island Hospital because I haven't got anything back from them. But I really wished I had somebody come up here and help me talk about hello, Floss. I wished I had somebody to come up here and help me talk about cruising. Because I've pretty much run out of run out of stuff to say. And I feel like I'm repeating myself over and over again. So, just trying to figure it out. Sorry. Yeah, hey, Foss, and let's see. Scooby Snacks. Does anybody have any questions for me about cruising? No. Hey, Floss, have you ever cruised before? Foss says she doesn't know anything about cruising. Um, but yeah, just go. Be sure to go and check out the hh4c.org. Um, and it it has instructions on how to become a recipient and also how to host a group cruise. The next big HH4C cruise is the 2020 is fall 2028. The Heroes cruise for veterans and first responders. We're wanting to get several recipients on this cruise, especially for those that has fought for our freedoms and country that we have today. Yep, I agree, Floss. Like I said before, if it had not been for this nonprofit organization, I still don't think that I would have been able to ever gone on my first cruise. So I'm very thankful for this organization to be able to help me and others be able to go and enjoy a once in a lifetime cruise vacation to get away from everyday life circumstances. I truly, down deep in my heart, feel that if it had not been, I would have still not been able to go on my first cruise. If it had not been for Helping Hands for Cruising. Floss says she remembers when I went on it. Yeah, it was a great experience. And that's what got me hooked on cruising, and that's the reason why I booked another cruise a year later. Because a year later, I had went on the Carnival Sunshine, went to Nassau, Bahamas, and Half Moon Cay. No, let's see, the first cruise was October the 15th through the 22nd, 23rd, somewhere around there of 2022. And then the second Carnival cruise that I went on was November the 11th through the 16th, 2023. So, yeah. Yeah. Um, but anyway, I'm gonna try to go. I'm gonna try to go until 12 midnight my time. That will be 2 hours. So I actually got another hour yet. Um, so, um, because I started it, I think around 10:20 something. Yeah. Um, you hate auto corrupt. But yeah, you just never know whose life you might change by giving up, say, your Dunkin' Donuts for this organization, giving up the coffee and donate to Helping Hands for Cruising, or um, just you just never know. You're an hour behind me, Floss. If it's 10 p.m. where you're at, Floss, it's already 11 o'clock here. It's 11:01 here. So it's probably 10:01 your time then. I'm going to try to message. Um, I was trying to message some people to see if um, just had to check on the crazy weather. Luckily, it is still way west of it. We've been getting some rain here in North Carolina. But anyway, like I said, any amount will add up. There's no amount too small or too big. It all adds up. Whether it be $5, $10, even $50 if you want. And like I said, if you don't have that amount right now, you can you can split it up in monthly payments, quarterly payments, or yearly payments. I think I am going to try my last chocolate bar. This is the one that I got from Honduras. This is cookies and cream. I got some little bit of coffee left. So I've ate here's what it looked like, guys. Taste test, here we go, guys. Mmm. Definitely melt in your mouth good. Definitely will make your tongue slap your brain. And definitely a 10. Yep. Yep. I was looking to see if anybody had tried to donate. No, nobody's donated. Um, since this stream. Let's see. The weather has been bad with tornadoes up this way. Ooh. Yeah, I think it was Misha that posted something about that, I think. About to lose the rest of my candy bar. I understand, boss. Um, Also, I wanted to say that if you're a person that doesn't do alcoholic drinks, they also have different kinds of virgin drinks. And what I mean by virgin drinks is that means no alcohol in the drinks. So they've got like strawberry daiquiri, pina colada, Shirley Temple. Oh, and I will say, I can't remember if it was on this last cruise or if it was on my first cruise. I did get to try braised rabbit. That was my first time ever trying rabbit. That was really good. Um, but yeah, I can't believe I've ate all three of those chocolate bars. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Rabbit is good. Um, Also, uh, if you're a new recipient, don't be afraid to go out and try new things and explore new things and don't be afraid what I'm saying is, don't just stay in your cabin. Don't be afraid to get out and explore, try new things, and go on an adventure. Because you only got one life to live, and enjoy it while you have it. He is hanging in there, Floss. He's had a couple of setbacks in his health. But yeah, he's hanging in there. Let's see. Yeah, he's you know, yeah, he is hanging in there. Wow. I honestly cannot believe I ate all three of those candy bars. um, yeah. But let's see, what else? Oh, if you're a now, I don't know if this is with all cruise lines, but I do know that this is what I was told when I went on this last cruise. If you're a disabled recipient and you bring your own equipment, like a wheelchair or whatever you need to be able to get around, you want to make sure that you bring somebody else with you to be able to help you on board, because from my experience, the crew members of the cruise line cannot touch your own personal stuff, because I reckon it's due to liability or something like that. Now, if you got into one of their pieces of equipment that the cruise line offers, then they would be able to help you. But you bet it's best if you make sure that you have somebody with you to board the ship. Yeah. Because, like I said, I don't know. I assume that it's with all cruise lines, but I just know that that was my experience from this last cruise line. So, um, but yeah, and when you purchase travel insurance, make sure that you don't just because like I said, there's different options. Make sure you look through the options that there is for travel insurance. So, because for example, travel insurance, for example, my travel insurance covered my um, hospital stay in Georgetown, but it did not cover. You may have to get different travel insurance to cover your expenses. Like if you have to go into the infirmary on the ship. So, but um, you want to look into different options. So, because you might get one. Um, let's see. Floss says she can walk some with and without a cane now. She says if I'm in a hurry, uses a rollator. But you don't want to just stick with the same, stick with the first. You want to look into different options for travel insurance. I know from my last experience, I'm going to definitely look into different options for travel insurance if I ever travel again. Let's see, hang on. I'm just trying to figure stuff out. I don't know who all is watching. Right now, it is a broken vertebrae in my back. Oh. Hope all went well with that, Floss. Hey, Daniel Jose. Yeah, well, it being late at night and different people are in different time zones. Some people are got to get ready for church in the morning as well. But yeah, hey, I don't even know. I'm trying to think. Hey, Lillian. Yeah, I had to look a minute. Hey, Lillian. I had to go on the YouTube side. Hope all is going well with you and your sister, Sandra. But yeah, I'm trying to. I really wish I had somebody up here on panel with me. To help me talk about cruising and what their experiences are, or what. Hey, Lillian, have you ever cruised before, Lillian? I say, Floss is asking. Okay. Um, but Pip, uh, Pippi must be your dog. Is that correct, Lillian? But anyway, so, has anybody ever cruised before? For the ones that's in the chat that's lurking? I understand, Lillian. Um, but anyway, again, guys, you, uh, you never, know whose life you might make a difference in by donating. Um, to this charity, because there's been so many lives changed and everything through this charity. For people that's never cruised before in their life. Question: how is he is hanging in there, Lily. Hello, Gypsy and Manila Gorilla. Jeff and Tammy. Have you ever cruised before? Jeff and Tammy? You've never cruised before in anything bigger than... Oh, okay, I understand. I understand. Never cruised anything before. Anything, let's see, never cruised before anything bigger than a pontoon. I understand. Uh, but hey, I hope I don't fall asleep on the live stream. If I fall asleep, I wonder how many people would donate with me falling asleep. Oh, because I have done that before, you know. Fell asleep on a live stream. The link is pinned to the top of the chat if you want to donate. You just click on it and it'll take you, just follow the instructions. You can donate now, you can donate monthly. That's a no-go. That's a no-go, Jeff and Tammy. Yeah. That's things. That's a long story. Yeah, I prefer not to even. Yeah, not to even bring that stuff up. But anyway, so where was I talking about? I lost my train of thought. I feel like I'm just repeating myself over and over again. But anyway, let's also try to get helping hands for cruising over 500. I'm not even sure what their channel link is in the description of this video. But the link to donate is pinned to the top of the chat, and Um, it's pinned to the top of the chat and on the YouTube side and on the Facebook side. Yeah. I guess that's where they pin it at now. Yeah, they pin everything to the bottom now. I noticed that too, Floss. Well, anyway, it's pinned in the YouTube side and on the Facebook side. But anyway, and like I said, if you can't donate now, just because we're having a cruise-a-thon this weekend doesn't mean that you can't stop donating. Have a good one, Lillian. Thanks for coming in. You can donate monthly, you can donate quarterly, you can donate yearly, and you can also go to the, you can go anytime on the hh4c.org website. It'll show you. Oh. Um, but yeah. No, love you, love you too, Gypsy and Vanilla Gorilla. And it also tells you on that hh4c.org website on how to become a recipient. Like I said before, you can't nominate yourself, you can't nominate a family member, and the person has to have never cruised before. Um, I know I'm missing some other things. But anyway, everything is on that hh4c.org website. Um, and it also tells you the instructions on how to host a group cruise with a recipient on it. Um, but and there's just so much. There's just so much to do on a cruise. Let's see. I love you too, Floss. I know you hate to run off on me. But I totally understand. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go until 2 hours. But yeah, there's like trivia, there's the piano bar, there's comedy, there's all kinds of activities and things you can do on a cruise. And like I said before, you will never go hungry on a cruise ship because there's just so much food on a cruise. That you'll really want to try a little bit of everything. Um, the so but says I've got one watching and I don't know who it is. There's a link in the chat if anybody wants to come up. You're more than welcome to do so. It is really hard to do a live stream without somebody up on panel. Because I've about ran out of stuff to say or talk about. Because I feel like I keep repeating myself over and over again. But yeah, you just never know whose life you may touch by donating to this cause, whose life you might put a smile on, because it is a life-changing experience. And and you can make a difference in somebody's life just by giving. You just never know. Oh, me. I'm trying not to fall asleep, but if I do fall asleep, I really wonder if I do fall asleep on a live. I really wonder how many people would donate to this cause. Uh, uh. Two people watching. But like I said, there's there's no amount that's too big or too small to donate. Um, to this cause. It all adds up. Uh, oh, me too. So, and you can donate. If you don't donate this time round, you can donate quarterly, monthly, or yearly. It doesn't have to be during a cruisathon or a Dreams in Motion Spring Fling. Um, you can donate anytime. But I think the goal one time I would like to see this organization get one recipient per month, which that would be 12 recipients per year. Um, I like to see this thing go worldwide, nationwide. Um, 3 people watching, it says. But I mean, there's just not enough words to describe um, the time that I had on my very first cruise. And I'm sure these other recipients that's been on um, these cruises, I'm sure they could probably say the same thing. I'm trying to let this thing go to 2 hours. I ain't got much longer. Uh, oh, me. Oh, oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, they're just um, trying to think what else to say. Uh, and I'm also trying to keep them falling asleep. Trying to keep from falling asleep. Oh, me, I'm getting sleepy, sleepy. I seriously cannot believe that I ate all 3 of those candy bars. I would not want to. I would not want to check, even though I'm not diabetic. At least I haven't been diagnosed diabetic. I would not want to check my blood sugar right now. Hey, Plump Travelers, Larry. I hope you're doing well, Larry. I'm hanging in there, Larry. Hope you are as well. I would love to see you again, Larry. If you want to click that link, you can to come up. Because I would like to, let's see. I understand, Larry. I would like to know what are some of your experiences that you've had during the times that you have cruised before. Hey, Larry. I can't hear you.
Now you should hear me.
I hear you now.
There we go. You got me, Kenny. I was trying to hide from everybody. All right. Okay. Now, hold on. Give me a minute here. Give me a minute here. Let's go up to 720. We're going up to 720, but the audio echo cancellation. Check, check. Yeah, keep it's. Do you have two things open on your side, Kenny?
No.
Do you have two things open on your side, Kenny? Yeah.
No.
Because I hear echo coming back at me.
I don't know.
Give me a minute. Let's figure it out. I haven't been around in a long time. Logitech Brio. Okay. Okay, that's good there. Audio. Stereo audio. Is that helping? No. That's no. No. Where is it now? Come on. Nope, that's not it. Check 1, 2. Come on, I'll get it. Give me a sec, Kenny. All right. Default, line Steinberg, 1 Philly. Check 1, 2. Nope. Default, line Steinberg, 1 Philly. No. No. It's got to be on your side, Kenny.
It is not, because all I've got on my side is the StreamYard side.
Oh, Kenny, I figured it out.
What'd you have?
I had the other window still opened.
Michael Ann just said, do you have?
Yes. Thank you, Michael End. Yes. Although I figured it out before I saw Michael And's comment, but yes, I haven't been around in a while, guys. Come on.
I understand, Larry. I understand.
How you doing, Kenny? Long time
I'm
no
doing very well, hanging in there. Um, anyway, I wanted to ask you,
asked away, Kenny.
what are some of your best experiences that you've had during the times that you have cruised before?
So I've been on 2 cruises, as you know. One
Uh-huh.
of them was with you. My first one was out of Long Beach, California on Carnival Panorama. But we're going to go with kind of like in order here, the most amazing experience. And I'm going to tell you right now, Kenny, one of them, the very top one, was you. Hanging out with you. That was, I'm honest, not because we're on your channel or anything, Kenny.
Uh-huh.
That was, honest to God, right?
Right.
Those are very memorable moments that you know they're special, right? Yes, we've all been on cruises and stuff like you know what I mean. We had lots of great experiences on cruises, but you're asking this, some of the best things, and you're at the top, Kenny.
It was a pleasure and an honor to get to meet you in person for the very first time.
Same here, and you're gonna make me cry. So easy does it.
I understand. Um, and I look forward to getting to meet you again.
We will. We certainly will. I am booked for another cruise, which is the Fantastic Cruising's group cruise. Um, they put a GoFundMe together because Ananda and I, we were already booked on that cruise, but as you know, Ananda passed, and so I still want to be on that cruise with them because it was going to be special for her. She never got onto a cruise, right?
I understand. Yeah.
And so yeah, they got me going in there. So hopefully, but I got some medical issues going on, Kenny. Very, very, very serious medical conditions going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so the problem with me right now with traveling and stuff is the medical insurance. It's not that okay. So the medical stuff that I'm going through. Do you mind if I say it on your
No, I don't mind. Go ahead.
So right now I'm actually having congestive heart failure and non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver.
Ow.
I have a blood clot in my lower intestine for the 3rd time. Now, according to my doctor, I can still do normal things. I just got to change all my stuff, like eating unsalted cashews, and I'm restricted to 2 liters of liquid per day because I've been dealing with a lot of edema, fluid buildup around my lungs, around my heart, around my belly, around my ankles. But now that's all stuff. And seriously, right now, I feel normal. I don't feel sick at all. I can't drink alcohol. That would be a very bad thing.
I understand.
And really, I just got to worry about my sodium intake. I already eat pretty much healthy food. I was actually about to cook my tuna steak and some salad and stuff like that, and like it's not that bad. Like to tell you what's going on in my life as well is my goal for next year is to not run. I won't be able to run, but there's this 10-kilometer marathon that happens in Vancouver every April, which just happened over the weekend. That's called the Vancouver Sun Run. It's a 10-kilometer or 6-mile walk run. I've done it 3 times before. My best time was 1 hour and 18 minutes for six miles.
Mhm.
So my goal is to get healthy enough to go in there next now. Now, Michael Ann just says, looking good, keeping up the good work. Yes, I've lost 50 pounds, but in a month. That's not healthy, but it's got to do with because I've been going through a lot of fluid buildup, right? So I've lost all that weight, and as you can see, I actually feel really good looking at myself in the camera, Michael Ann. Thank you for reminding me. Um,
Yeah.
but but as you can see, Kenny, I may be at that place.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? But your papa's was going through a lot of stuff too, right?
Right? He still is.
He is, but still breathing, still going. You still
Yeah,
get to say hi, love you, all
yeah,
those things to him, right? That's all we need to keep
yeah,
doing,
yeah.
pushing through all those things. And so, cruising, I will be on another cruise again, and again, I will be on a cruise with you again one day. Cruising is all part of my past, right? You know what I mean? So I
Right?
can't wait to be on the cruise with you again. That's right. Yeah. And by the way, Michael, and I can still see a lot of stuff going on around here. I just don't interact, Kenny. I don't interact with. I see videos and stuff like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's
Uh,
not that I've disappeared into the world or anything. It's just I've been going through a lot of stuff, man.
uh,
It's been
I
really
understand.
very tough without my wife. It's the worst feeling a human can ever experience is losing that love that you had for someone and now she's gone, right? And I'm not going to go into this for me thing. This isn't about killing a vibe here or anything. I'm just showing you like this is what I've been going through and nobody really knows out in the community. Nobody knows. There's a few people that
Mhm.
seen me and all that kind of stuff, but I've been keeping to myself, but I'm building myself back up again. It's amazing. Working up to 5K. Yes, yes, Michael. Michael Ann. I don't know if you see my post because you're a friend of mine. I posted that I'm looking for people to join me in the Vancouver Sun Run next year.
Uh,
So she opened it up there, didn't she, Kenny?
yes, you did.
So who's this? Moon over Miami. I know that name, and I better be following that.
Yeah, he has been following my channel for quite some time.
I'm almost
And he
positive I
actually,
follow this channel. I almost positive. Let me see.
and he actually is 3 hours behind me, Eastern Standard Time.
Oh, he's wait a minute. Say
I'm
that again.
I'm Eastern Standard Time,
Yeah.
so
How is he 3 hours? Oh, he's on the West Coast.
yep, he is on. He is in. If I am not mistaken, he is in California.
Ah, you know what? Just so you know, Moon over Miami, you got another subscriber because for some reason I haven't clicked on you. I know pretty much most of the cruise community. I guess there's some I haven't hit yet. So we're on the West Coast, yo. Wait. How do you do this again? Here we go. West Coast, man.
Yeah, it was. So okay,
Keep going. Ask me questions.
okay. So um, what what has been out of the cruises that you've been on?
Yep.
What has been your favorite?
Oh, I just said that already, Kenny. Your favorite is you.
I'm talking about what I'm saying. Favorite foods.
Oh, favorite foods?
Favorite foods that you've
Ooh, now you got the Kenny thing going on here now. Um, and I'm really picky with food.
eaten.
We're gonna go. I actually prefer specialty dining. I do. Um, and my favorite is the steakhouse.
Mm.
And one of the reasons why is on the first, if you go to the steakhouse on your first night, you get a free bottle of wine. Not that I'm a big wine drinker and I can't drink anymore, but you know what I mean? Like, I like that option. Like, they give you
Mhm.
a free bottle of wine, and the steaks there are amazing. And that's
Mhm.
where I tasted lobster bisque for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
I think Sean and Alana, like, Sean and Alana, Sean, maybe
Yeah.
Sean
Yeah.
had the lobster bisque, and I said, because I'm a cook, and I said, because I don't like lobster, and I was like, wow, like, should I try it? But it looked good, it smelled good, so I tried it, and oh my, it was yummy. Like,
Made your tongue slap your brain good.
there we go, yes, there we go, yes. Yes. Oh man, it was yummy, and so now every opportunity I get now is I'll try it. I just want to say hi, Dewey, and thank you, Michael Ann. Steakhouse, Cagney Steakhouse. So I've never tried. See, I never
That
got.
is actually that is actually Crystal Destinations Delight.
Oh, Crystal. Sorry, I thought it was Dewey. My apologies. Hi, Crystal. Sorry, my apologies. Yes, all you guys were on there. Yes, all on
Yeah.
the. I never get to try their steakhouse. How was that steakhouse? Did you try it, Kenny?
I'm trying to remember. See, I've done so much stuff in my life, I can't
I
remember.
know, Kenny. I know. You're a busy man. Um, I love the steak. I love steak, so I would do any
Yeah,
steakhouse. But teppanyaki, I have not tried yet. Did you ever try that yet, Kenny?
I don't think so.
That's
No.
the Japanese one where they do the table side show where they're flipping or the things on the grill thingy in front of you, and I actually would love to try that. Actually, I never did get on your cruise, man. It was only a few months ago. See, Michael had said it was only a few months ago.
I know, I know, but I can't remember. I want you to remember what I did.
No, I get you, Kenny. I'm right there with you.
uh,
Um,
I want
actually,
you, I want you to remember what I did yesterday.
I think I think didn't you have a taste test review or something on the cruise or no?
Well, I've done taste test
Yes,
videos.
but
Uh,
from when you were on the cruise is what I'm asking.
you talking about from the very first cruise that I went
No,
on?
no. With the recent one, the Rock and Roll Tribute Cruise.
Oh, yeah.
Again, like I haven't been around anywhere. I'm still a part of the community. I'm still a traveler, man. I still love cruising. I just haven't. I've been. Okay, I'm going to say this right now as well. I don't know if anybody knows about this, Kenny. My oldest daughter, who lived in Mexico or New Mexico, she passed away in December also. So I've
Oh,
been dealing with Ananda passing away, my daughter passing away, my mother-in-law's dogs, who were my brother and sister Dobermans, they passed away both in the same day. And now I have this health scare, so I haven't been really doing much of anything. But I don't know if you noticed, but I did post in my Facebook that I'm going to start doing trivia again at one point. So yeah, I'll
mhm.
do that. Dang, Kenny, you're only 31. Wait,
Yeah.
you're 31? I thought you were still in your 20s.
No.
Oh wow.
I
Well, maybe
just turned
you need to.
I just turned 31 back in Sep-
Oh, let me see. Let me see if I remember your birthday. September.
uh-huh.
September. Oh, let me see. Because Ananda's was the 11th. Yours is closer to the end of the month, isn't it?
Yeah, it's toward the end of the month, yeah.
Yeah. See, I remember, Kenny. But I didn't know you were in your 30s. Sean. How are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great. How about you, Larry?
Come on, you're gonna make me cry. You.
Mate, you look like half of yourself.
I look what?
You look like you're half of what you were.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I actually am. I've lost over 50 pounds within a month, but I'm wondering if it's just water weight. Because I had edema like Ananda did. She had edema exactly what Ananda went through. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't have cancer. That's the only thing. I do have issues with my heart, as I think I told you, Sean, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm in heart failure and stuff like that.
Yep.
But it feels good. Like I was telling Kenny, I don't feel sick. I really don't. I'm out every day. I'm doing normal things. Actually, if anything, I'm actually even more active. I get more energy.
You're looking good.
Thank you. And I'm seeing it too. And I'm hearing it all from you guys. It feels good. Again, as you've seen, Sean, I've been talking to you. It's been really, really, it's been really rough, man. But I'm pushing through, man. I'm pushing through. I still see the bright light with all you guys doing all your things in the community, all that kind of stuff. And I've been really sitting back and feeling sorry for myself, which I have every right to be because I've gone through so much stuff. But I'm pushing through. I'm
Larry,
getting through it. I'm building up.
Larry, you had 10 minutes. That
Thank
was
you.
it. I gave
That's
you
it.
10
Okay.
minutes to worry about yourself. Now you can worry about everybody else.
There we go. So I have a friend in Australia right now, by the way.
I know, it's me.
Well, but I'm also, because I told you I'm on Twitch.
Yep.
I have another friend. He lives in New South Wales. So he said it's about
Joe's
he's
territory.
About 12 hours away from Melbourne. So
Yep.
So again, as you know, I want to come over and visit you, right? So now I got another friend that I get. Plus, I still got to get some opal. I got to get to the opal lines.
So, Larry, let me give you a bit of a heads up.
Yeah.
2029 New Year's Eve in Sydney, 2030 cruise in the South Pacific.
You already know I'm on board for that kind of stuff.
Just put it down.
Well,
You'll
Sean,
get to spend time with
for
your
one,
mate.
and I hate to say it this way, but I don't have Ananda here, so I don't have to worry about that kind of price. So I'm single now, right? So you know what I mean? That's like an easier door for me to be able to come down there, and it's still there, Sean. It was Japan that I was looking at just earlier, but you know what I mean? Like it's not unattainable for the price to fly there. Do you know what I mean? So
no, it's not, and it's going to be a great cruise because what we'll do is we'll bring you New Year's Eve. We'll celebrate.
I already know what you're doing down your way. We got this party already. We've been waiting for years for this party.
And now all you got to do is get your mate that you've got up in New South Wales to come along.
He's how do I say it? Cerebral palsy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my, Sean.
Larry, seriously? What took you so long?
Oh my. This guy would be perfect. I'm serious.
Pay it forward. Put a video together.
Oh my gosh.
Put it to HH4C Australia.
I would. I'm gonna talk to. He would be a perfect candidate. I'm serious. Perfect. Wow.
Don't let him know though.
No, of course not. Of course not. Oh. Sorry. Okay. Next.
G'day, folks. How you going? Nice to see you all out there, Michael Ann, and who else is out there?
Moon over Miami. Crystal was here. And truthfully, I've been out of the loop and all that kind of stuff, so I'm trying to remember how to deal with everything, how to behave, and all these things.
Now, do you think Kenny's gone to make a fresh pot of coffee?
Wait a minute, what time is it? So he said he's 3 hours behind. So it's 12:30 at night having coffee?
Well, you know Kenny. I mean, he's up all night every night, right?
True. No, that's true. You're right.
It's either that or a bathroom break.
It might be a bathroom break. See, for me, I'm on diuretics, so I'm surprised I'm not running to the bathroom any second now.
Hey, I'm on diuretics too. I'm on the H2O. I actually started the carnivore diet.
Oh, you're on the carnivore. I can't really do that. Blowing up the toilet. I'm going to be doing the Mediterranean.
I've lost a bit of weight and I'm off some drugs, which is yes.
You're off some drugs. That sounded weird.
Yeah, I was diagnosed with diabetes and I was meant to be taking diabetes medication and I'm not on it.
Sean, you were diabetic as well. So
apparently I've been diabetic for 2 years, but I had no clue.
So, update on my diabetes. I'm at 5.5 A1C, and I'm about to come off those meds. I've been on 4 for a while. I've never been on insulin ever, but I've been on 4 for I think 2 years now. And I was just talking to my endocrinologist, and he says, now that I'm losing all this weight and everything, let's get rid of the glycoside, the Trajenta, one other. He says, I want you to stay on one for a bit. So once that's established, and you know this, you're into the medical world. Once you establish that A1C without medications, that means you put it in remission.
Remission.
Yeah.
Yep. So I was diagnosed with diabetes. I was diagnosed with diabetes. I was put on metformin. I took 2 tablets, didn't feel any good. Told the doctor I'm not feeling good because I changed my diet before I went on the metformin.
Yeah.
And the weight started coming down, which is a good sign. And I haven't been on the metformin since, and my sugars are a low of 5.5 and a high of 7.1. So
there you go. Exact same thing. Exactly what I'm going through right now. Yeah. I was just at the hospital. I was in the hospital for 3 days, and for some reason they seemed like it was important for them to keep checking my sugars. And it's like, no, I'm at 5. You don't need to. And exactly those numbers. Like,
correct.
Yeah, it's all in
so
the
tell
good
me something.
Yeah.
We got a bucket load of people out there looking at a cruise, looking at supporting the charity. You were on the inaugural cruise. It was 2 cruises. I think it was 2 cruises after your first.
Not one. So that year I took my first one in March. That's when I got to see Pero DJ, and then
that's right.
What's her name? Lisa and Jason. What are the EEC Travel?
Yeah.
They were on that
Travel,
cruise.
yeah.
So that was my first.
Yep.
And then in October, that's when I went on a cruise with you guys.
All right. So here's my question. Compare your first experience to being part of the host group for Kenny.
I don't know if you were here earlier, but I said my number one my number one memory about both cruises that I've been on was Kenny and hanging out with you guys. That was my number one thing. Yes, I got to see Pero DJ and, that starstruck thing, and I've developed a relationship with them and all that kind of stuff. Kenny was my thing. And then obviously, like everything all about that cruise was all like my first time ever meeting all you guys. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's all part of it. Do you know what I mean? And I think I'm answering your question, Sean.
You are. So let's take a look. The meetup before the cruise.
Yes.
All right. Suddenly you see all these faces that you've been watching on YouTube standing in front of you.
Oh, you're trying to pull at my heartstrings right now. Thank you, but keep going.
Well, I want to pull out everybody's heartstrings because I really want people to donate so that we can get more of the likes of Kenny. And that was your initial exposure to HH4C. So I want to know, what did it feel like meeting up with the likes of Danny Griswold, Dewey, us, Matt and Kimbra, etc.?
I haven't been able to put these videos up that I have. I have all that footage, and you're bringing me right back to that footage, and I remember it, and what a freaking feeling that is. I'm serious. Because it's a family. This whole community is a family, and just like any other normal family, you have your brother sister fights. Like I was just fighting with my sister, and I haven't talked to her in a while. Those kinds of things. So it's all family. And so now you're meeting your true family, your real family that you've been, so many personal things about, and then now you're seeing them for the first time in person. It's like, whoa, not one never really was different to me. Like everybody looked what I already knew, right? What I thought. You were shorter than me, way shorter than me.
I was way shorter than you, and I still am. Hey, Kenny, was it good?
Was it good, Kenny?
What's that?
Was it good?
Was it good?
Was what good?
Wherever you went right now, was it good?
I went to go warm up some coffee.
I'm just going to pause for 2 seconds. Just for 2 seconds.
Yep. I said to Larry, you gone and made a fresh pot of coffee.
I was actually warming up from the fresh pot that I made it like a few minutes before I went live earlier today. Before Mike Wayne got on the live earlier today, I went live about 2:15, 2:30 my time.
So now you've had the entire board up, have you?
Huh?
You've had most of the board up, correct?
I've had you up, I've had Mike Wayne up, I've had Crystal up. I haven't had Chris up on my panel.
Of course you wouldn't have Chris. You know where he is.
He's
counting sheep.
He's gonna. But Crystal was up on my live last night. So.
Michael Ann says she was up 2:30-ish this afternoon.
Yeah, 2:30. Yeah, it was around 2:30 my time. So mine and her time. So whatever that is, your time.
So just add 2 and change the clock. So 2, it would have been 4:30 this afternoon. This morning. 4:30 this morning.
Okay.
So there is no way known I would have been up at 4:30 this morning.
No. No.
Ken, at 4:30 in the morning, I'm doing one or two things.
Mm-hmm.
One of them sleeping. The other thing is in the bathroom. Serious, those with dirty minds, I don't know.
Yeah. So, do you happen to have an account on how much we've raised so far?
To be honest, no, I don't. I haven't had my finger on that pulse, but when I last checked, we were up to just under $250.
Just under $250.
Yep. Which we've still got the rest of the weekend to go, which is awesome. But you know what? We want more people to dig deep.
Yeah. So you were saying yesterday was your all's holiday for you all?
It's a commemorative holiday, so it was the 25th of April, which is Anzac Day, And with Anzac Day, we commemorate all the Aussie and the New Zealanders who fought at Gallipoli, so First World War.
We actually have an Anzac Day here in Canada.
Do you?
I was in Sea Cadets when I was a kid, right? And we celebrated Anzac Day, and yes, it was for that. What's the Gallipoli, right? Gallipoli, right?
Gallipoli, yeah.
Yeah.
In Turkey.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, we actually don't. It's not like a public holiday, but the cadets that I was in, we did a ceremony or something for it. I remember Anzac, that name, and I remember you saying that before.
Yeah, Anzac stands for Australian and New Zealand Army Corps. And it is actually quite a big deal here. It's almost like your Memorial Day.
No, I believe it is. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Aside from Armistice Day,
I was going to say, is it like our Memorial Day or like?
Yeah, it would be like that, Kenny. It would be, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
We have it kind of fits in there. We have Memorial Day. Well, our version of Memorial Day, which we call Armistice Day, which is November the 11th at 11 o'clock, which is the end of.
That's our Remembrance Day. Yes.
Yeah. But then on the 25th of April we have Anzac Day to commemorate the Aussie and New Zealand soldiers who perished in Gallipoli.
Yeah.
So it's actually quite a big thing. You know that you can't buy alcohol on Anzac Day.
Well, I can't drink alcohol ever again, so we're safe there.
You can't?
No.
You can't drink H2O.
Oh, I can drink H2O.
That's a kind of alcohol.
Okay.
Yes, Sean. Your humor, Sean. It's been a while. Oh my! So I am gonna go live one day with trivia, but right now I'm also working on doing my DJ thing. This is an Ananda thing. This is something that she wanted me to do, and so I am. I don't know if you can see everything here. I'm going to be building up. My camera's going to go up, and I'm going to have a background behind me. This is going to go forward. I got a bunch of stuff going on, but I also want to keep my YouTube channel going because I will go on cruises. And now you just encouraged me to put my videos up from the 2022 cruise. So how many years? 4 years ago.
Larry, let me put this to you, mate. You take as much time as you need, but by the same token, push yourself, don't live there.
I know, Sean, you were the one that pushed me to go live on here. And if I didn't, I wouldn't have gone live. I'm thinking of that as a personable thing. I come out of my shell instead of being nervous and overthinking about, don't look at me, guys, don't, like, you know what I mean? That's given me confidence and built me up, Sean. You were there. That was your, come on, Larry, go, you know, you're doing that, right? And that was a good thing.
I'm gonna do it again. Larry, come on.
I'm already going live right now, so there's nothing
correct.
Correct. Welcome everybody to Kenny's show here.
And what's more, Larry, because you've lost so much weight, you actually need to stay on twice as long because we need to see more of you.
You know what's crazy? I have to say this about the YouTube world and the Twitch world. Okay, and I have to say it's probably the DJ world. On average, they do 4-hour streams. On average.
Yep.
Standing up. So right now, I got this desk here is a what do you call those? Stand up, sit down things.
Yeah.
I can't stand for very long periods of time, so my controller is going to be on here, and then when I want to stand up, I can raise the desk and still do a DJ style thingy and whatever. But yeah, they do 4-hour sets, whereas us, on average an hour. Sometimes we'll go farther, like Kenny, and where Kenny's falling asleep and.
No.
Hey, I've still got the photos. Still got the photos.
I get the
But I
photos
wanted
too.
to say there are some channels that will do, like there's one political channel that I'll watch every now and then. They go for 9 hours.
Yeah. No, yeah, I know. Yeah, there is some that do that, but on average, in our circle, of people that we're always doing an hour. But I'm noticing that there's really not a lot doing live feeds that much, other than the Helping Hands for Cruising and those kinds of things. And there is other people doing their weekly lives, like Eddie, and I see those things. I see now for Eddie, if you're ever talking to Eddie, I'm not up that early.
Well, wait a minute. I'm generally doing stuff with Jimmy at 6 a.m. Come on.
I know you are. You guys are like on a totally different schedule. Like today, I was invited out to karaoke last night, and I was there. This is all weird stuff to me. Like, and Ann and I, we didn't do bar thingies or karaoke thingies, and so now this is all weird. And so yeah, I was at the bar until 2 o'clock last night. I don't drink, like I was just drinking my water, and I had a Coke, even though I'm not supposed to have that, but I want to feel part of the crowd. At least I have something instead of just drinking my water. But
Can you
yeah,
drink fruit juice?
huh?
Can you drink fruit juice?
Nothing with sugar. So it's because I'm
Okay, no
diabetic.
sugar.
Because I'm diabetic, I'm on a heart healthy diet, and I'm also on a restricted 2 liter of fluid a day thing, right? So pretty much I can't have anything other than water. But I will, like I'm drinking my milk. I'm still drinking my milk. I did
I was
start
going to
to
ask you
drink.
about that.
I did start to drink soy milk, like in
Oh,
other things and cereals and stuff. I got that. I got my 2 liter of soy milk in there. But I like a glass of milk. That's all my life I've had that. Even though ChatGPT is saying I should only have like a small glass, I'm saying, you know what? I'm gonna have it. I'll just drink a little less water.
yeah. You know what I'm going to say? ChatGPT has its place.
No, of course it does. It's not. It's not a replacement. It's not a doctor that's going to give me exact advice. These are these. This is just a tool that helps jog my mind of logical thinking. Logical thinking says, okay, it says do this, but it's not exact. Like as long as I'm not drinking 4 liters of milk a day, then you know what I mean. Like you have to be within that logical thing here of if I'm in 2 liters, well, okay, I'll drink a liter of half of this, and I'll drink a half a liter of milk a day. Like not
Yeah.
exact. It's there's nothing exact about what these things say.
So what you're doing is you're on a liquid limited diet, no
Yeah,
more than
liquid
2
limited.
liters.
Yeah.
I can live with that.
It's not very hard, but if you eat something that makes you thirsty, then it becomes a problem. Whew. Then I'm like drinking
Less
half the
so.
bottle within a minute. So you got to be careful on what you intake that's going to make you thirsty.
Yeah, less
Coffee,
salt.
Kenny, coffee.
Yeah. Well, see, back when I had swelling in my feet and legs,
That's exactly what I've been dealing with.
uh, the wound care specialist doctor told me if I've already got that, I had to cut back on my fluid intake.
So
But
here's what.
I wore compression socks. He prescribed me compression socks. I've not had to deal with that swelling anymore.
So what happened is I found I had edema, but I had 2 different doctors tell me what kind of liquids I should do. Somebody was saying one doctor says drink as much because you want it to flush it out of your system, blah blah blah, kind of deal, right? And then The other one says, no, you need to limit it. So I was drinking Coke Zero, which doesn't affect your blood sugars with. Kate, don't. I already got rid of it, Sean. I have nothing in my house other than soy milk and my 2% milk and water. But no, like I was under the assumption that I could at least drink that, right? Do you know what I mean? No. And that's what was making my fluid, because they drained me. They had to stick the needle in. Sorry for being graphic here. I should have gave you that warning first. Graphic warning here. They stuck a needle in. They froze it, stuck the needle in, and they drained 600 cc's of fluid. Amazingly, 600 cc's of fluid equals 27 pounds.
Yeah, I can imagine that.
I don't get it. It just doesn't. It doesn't make sense to me. 600 cc's of fluid was only like that, and it turned into that I lost 27 pounds. I know I lost 27 pounds because I was 243 and I went right down.
Did anybody find it?
What's that?
Did anybody find it?
What? Find what?
The weight that you lost.
Yeah.
So let me ask you another question. Did you find that your insides were any cleaner you drinking Coke Zero? Because I use Coke for cleaning coins.
I know you. And what do you use Foster's for?
Pardon?
Yeah, I know. Anyway, you asked me a question, so I'll answer. No, I didn't feel it was, but I don't want to get into graphical stuff kind of deal. So I've been taking, I could say it, stool softeners because the pain meds, all these things. I've been on hydromorph and everything. Like, all these pain meds does a number on you, and it does some things. And actually, I've ran out. I got to get some more. And it's starting to come back again, but visually you can understand what I'm talking about. So no, it didn't. That's the whole problem. And I'm not saying it because how you feel about Coke Zero. The whole problem is I felt like I could just keep drinking that because the one doctor says drink, to get rid of it. And that was what the problem. After they drained it, it kept coming back. And what it was doing, it was stopping me from breathing. I couldn't breathe, just like Ananda did. Yeah. What I did learn, though, I could breathe. It's mentally stopping you from breathing.
Yeah.
So sitting up, I was fine. I was totally fine. But when I go to, you feel like you don't breathe, you can't breathe, but you are breathing. You're still breathing, right? And that's what it was. So they gave you, because I was wondering when Ananda was going through her stuff, they gave her Ativan. It's like, I'm prescribed Ativan for like anxiety, but they gave it to her for like breathing. Like I never understood it until I started experiencing with my issues. This like, oh, okay, all right, now I understand, right? You know what I mean? And so now I'm perfectly fine. Like I was in the hospital for 3 days. I just got out about a week ago. I'm actually doing much more. I'm doing all my housework. I'm doing everything like normal. I have one problem that I gotta go for an endoscope and a colonoscopy on June 4th. And it's got to do with, because I had GERD. So I don't know if I have like, what's the one? My sister said it earlier today. It's got to do with gas, acid.
Reflux.
No, I got reflux disease, but I'm no ulcer. Uh-huh. So ulcer or what do you call it? Hiatus hernia, those kind of things. Mm-hmm. So it's nothing drastic where I need to, but I do have a little, like, it feels like there's a knot in my side. Other than that, I feel perfectly normal. I'm serious, normal.
So they need to repair it.
Yeah.
But you know what's made a huge difference for you is that weight loss.
No, I know. I see it. Like I'm seeing it. It's like, wow, man, fuck. Sorry, pardon my language. I just shaved, and it was even big, and it made me feel bigger. And once I shaved, it's like, wow, I lost a lot of weight, and I'm feeling it, and I'm seeing it in my clothing and everything. What's this? I used to drink a lot of Diet Coke. I gave it up about yeah. None of that. I'm not doing that no more. But I still need something. I want to say something to that effect.
You lost
Oh,
your train,
huh?
you lost your train of thought, didn't you?
Of course I did. I'm neurodivergent. That's what happens.
So let's go. Kenny, let's go and look for his train of thought. See if we can find it.
It's okay. You already found it. I'm on the up and up, and truthfully, Dewey is on diuretics.
Yep.
He's basically on permanent diuretics, like for fluid retention and everything. He's on that permanently. Yep. Basically, he said. So,
yeah.
Really, right now, I'm at that stage. I think right now, I would say now. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to say something else about my blood pressure for you because I know you know blood pressure. But yeah, the edema is gone right now. I don't have nothing issues going on right now. The issue I'm having, because I'm also anemic, and so I've been going through iron infusions. This is my third time going through it. So my third one of the third is on the 30th. So I just did it. When did I do it? 2 days ago. My blood pressure was 88 over 48. Sean, you know that kind of stuff. It's not good.
Freaking low.
It's low. Now, hold on. I'm going to tell you these other ones because this was within the same day. Now, I've already talked to my doctor. The doctor already knows what's going on. I'll explain something here in a second. And it's totally fine. So, one of mine was 91 over 50. Then I was trying to figure out the medication. It's called carvedilol. Have you heard of that? So this is what I'm on for my blood pressure. Now, what's happening with me, there's so many different things going on. So they have to balance the blood pressure meds because my heart's in failure, right? They don't want to do whatever. So they're trying to balance. So the other one was 99 over 63 and then 91 over 62. And then yesterday when I was talking to my doctor yesterday, it was 101 over something. So it's back up to the normal. And if I can, where's my blood pressure cuff? Where is it? Here it is. I can look back in history here. So on the history, it says, memory. 109 over 57. That was earlier today. You know what I mean?
It's heading in the right direction. It's still a bit low.
For me, it's actually normal. That's why the doctor's even saying that, right? And I also have my resting heart rate is still in tachycardia, but it's on the lower side now because my normal resting heart rate was 110, and now it's at 104 right now. So that's still high. Don't get that wrong. That is a good thing for me because I've been dealing with this all my life, and they could never figure it out, Sean. Nobody, I went through numerous stress tests and nothing. They can't figure it out, and I've always felt normal. That's why they're saying, like, yes, this blood pressure is low, but their main concerns. Do you feel this? And my doctor and the nurse, when I was doing my iron infusion, they were like the nurses were concerned. But my doctor's like, okay, yeah, all right. You're not feeling it. You're not feeling dizzy or any of that stuff, right?
So when I started out, my blood pressure was 210 over 110. And then I started with medication. Yeah. And then my medication was going all over the place. And then would have been about just before December, just before Christmas, my blood pressure was nice. It was around 143 over 70 something.
Still high. It was normal. It's still high.
Yeah, but for me, it was normal.
Yes.
And then I went on carnivore, and then the doctor goes, "Oh, and by the way, I want you to take some metformin," and he gave me the metformin, and I took one tablet, and my BP went from 174 down to 101.
That's right.
And I went, this is not good for me. And then he goes, and then I went to my diabetes doctor, and he goes, "Oh, this is unusual. Are you still on the metformin?" I said, "No, I took myself off it because my BP was sitting on about 120 over about 50 something." And then as time went by off the metformin, I went. My diabetes doctor said, "Okay, I would reduce some of your heart medication because you're dropping." So I went to my GP, and my GP changed some of my meds. Next thing I have a look, 174 over 101 I was the other day. So my doc went, we're going to change that. So I'm busy trialing another regime of medication.
What's very funny, and this has got to do with cruising, okay? My very first cruise, as I told you, was out of Long Beach. And no, it was on this cruise. It was on the Helping Hands and Kenny's cruise.
Mhm.
I was just prescribed Ozempic.
Oh, yeah.
Ozempic curbs your appetite, and it's like you're always full. So even like you wake up for breakfast, you're always full, but you know, hey, I got to eat breakfast, and you. So I go to the very first morning. I go to get breakfast, and it's like I had maybe 3 pieces of fruit and a coffee or something. Like I couldn't do that. It's like, come on, man! I'm on an all-inclusive trip here, and I want to enjoy the food, but Ozempic stopped me. But metformin does that. This glycoside does that because I'm on these. I think that's the 2 or Ozempic, but I'm not on Ozempic anymore. But yeah, they curb your appetite.
A lot of the doctors don't want to put you on Ozempic. Even here, it's part of the PSB, which means you get PBS. Sorry, which means that you get it for a reduced rate.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, the problem is stop taking Ozempic and you put the weight back on. So what's the purpose?
Yeah, but for me, like instead of going back on Ozempic, they actually put me on glycoside. And glycoside is basically doing exactly the same thing that metformin is, but in a pill form. Right? And so my weight has never changed whatsoever. None. So now I'm already planning on going to go to the gym. I'm going to start, I don't know if you heard me saying that. My goal is to go into this sun run next year, everything. I'm already motivated. Like I just bought tuna steak. I've never had a tuna steak. I've eaten canned tuna tons, but I'm having a tuna steak with salads, and I'm already there. And I want to be able to walk on the cruise ships and just be normal on a cruise ship instead of worrying about maybe do I need a scooter or a walker.
Hang on, Larry. How can you be normal on a cruise ship? Nobody on a cruise ship is normal.
Well, you know what I mean by that part. Yes, nobody's normal in there.
Only abnormal people go on cruise ships.
True.
You know what annoys me about going on a cruise? I can't take my defib with me. Because normally everywhere I go, I take my defib with me.
Why do you take a defib with you? There's already one on ship. There's already one on ship, so why would you take it with you?
Because I know where it is.
True. Yeah.
And if I need it, I can always put it on a casualty real quick.
This isn't okay. So Ananda taught me a really important lesson, and now that she's gone, I have it in my head now. For many years, I've been fighting the system. I've been angry at the system, the dysfunctional systems that we all see. Well, her lesson is that it's not helping me reacting to that system. I'm always trying to fix somebody. I'm always trying to help the system, people from the system, which I'll never, ever change that system, okay? So I want you to know that. But here's something, because you're in the first date and everything. So the day I had this drained, the fluid drained. Okay, I'm on apixaban, which is a blood thinner. So everybody knows that. So when I got done at the hospital, they put a bandage over. It was a pretty big plastic bandage, but the hole, like the needle, you know what the size of the needle looks like, right?
Mm-hmm.
So before I was leaving, they said, just so you're aware, the bandage might get a little wet. That's the words they gave me. So I'm thinking, okay, fine. So I was at the hospital all day long. I was there for like 9, 10 hours at the hospital. So I was hungry. So I stopped, got McDonald's, whatever, come home. I sat at my computer here, started eating at McDonald's, but they gave me IV Lasix, which I wish I had it at home because it makes you go pee like I want to. Anyway, what's that?
I had to take that for like 3 days straight when I had that fluid built up in my.
When they were doing this draining, Kenny,
I
was on that IV Lasix, so he had a hard time getting it in. So there's 2 holes here that he couldn't get it through. So after he did the second one, I said, I gotta go pee because that's what this IV Lasix does. I go to the bathroom, I come back and I sat down in a bit and I had to go pee again. Like it was like instantaneous, like pee. And it's a good thing because when you can't breathe, that drainage, it is so, well, like I said, you can breathe again, right? So I like this IV Lasix. Shoot, I was going to say, so I get home, I eat this, I go to the bathroom, and I walk back. My door's right here behind me. It's like I'm in a 66 mobile home, so it's only a few feet, like whatever. I get to the door, and all of a sudden, graphic warning, blood started dripping out. And I look down. I have photos of it, and I'm not going to show the photos. And I looked down, there was a lot of blood. And that started to freak me out because you hear I'm on blood thinners and you can bleed out. And I'm seeing blood on my floor. And then I grab a cloth here and I put it in. It started to soak the cloth. And I'm sorry, it's graphic. But anyway, automatic reaction is to call 911. So I call 911. Explain every detail. 20 minutes later, no ambulance. 20 minutes later, no ambulance. I call them up. I'm saying, hey, look, I'm just wondering where the ambulance is. I'm bleeding out here. And I explain the situation again. He says, we haven't, what's the word?
We haven't dispatched it.
Dispatched an ambulance to your place. And I'm telling them, like, you're kidding me. I'm bleeding out. I'm on blood thinners. And I'm bleeding all over the floor. And you're telling me you haven't dispatched the freaking ambulance for me? I said, you know what? I'm just going to drive to the hospital. And he says, well, do you want me to cancel it? I says, yeah, cancel it. You guys aren't helping me at all. I'd rather get to the hospital first. I got to the hospital. Now, the only thing I didn't like is I had to re-register even though I was already there for 10 hours that day. So you had to go through all the what do you call, the triage crap. Anyway, I get in there. The nurse changed my bandage, and I was out of there in 5 minutes.
The ambulance couldn't have done it?
That's our system. That's the system. Like all I'm doing is just airing it out into the world, but I don't allow it to fix or affect me anymore. That's the lesson Amanda taught me about life now. I can't let all that kind of stuff, I can't fix everybody anymore, which I always tried to help others, like fix every single problem. I can't. I still love and care for people and I can help people like I do. I just can't fix this dysfunctional. There's so many things going on here. Oh, you're
beginning to sound like the Victorian state medical system.
Oh my gosh, Lone Bear.
Hello, Lone Bear. Welcome in, Lone Bear.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Hey, Larry, it's okay, buddy. We got you back. We got you back.
Oh, I have to give context. Lone Bear, I don't know if you guys ever been out there. You're YouTubers. You ever get people recognizing you out in the public?
Yep.
Lone Bear has spotted me and Ananda out there, and she knows Ananda and everything. And I don't know if she knows about Ananda yet, so it's making me.
Larry,
Sorry.
we got your back. We got your back.
Oh, I got you. I know that, and that's why I'm still attached to the community, Sean. I know all that. Going through all this, you don't see it. You like you're sitting alone in your home, crying your head out, screaming your head off. Why did you take Ananda, right? But I realize that I can't expect people to sit there and run to me and take care of me because that's not how it works. It's hard being around somebody that's mourning. So the automatic reaction is like, okay, I love you, Larry, and you know what I mean, and do what you do. But that doesn't take away that lonely feeling. But I had to learn that's what it needs to be. And I'm okay with it, right? Do you know what I mean? And that's what I've been going through every day. But I know you guys all care for me. I know it. You've all reached out, man. So I can't sit back and say I'm abandoned or any of that stuff that it felt like, right? And so yeah, I'm still a YouTuber. I'm still got my channel going. I'm gonna start. Sean intimidated me into reading my videos.
I haven't even got to the intimidation yet, Larry. I haven't even got there yet.
No, it's just Sean's personality. Oh, so she does know about it. Okay, yeah. Thank you, Lone Bear, and thank you so much for your love and support, and I appreciate you. But yeah, it's amazing when you get it recognized in your community and all that kind of stuff, right? You know. But again, that's another reminder of how much I know how many people love me. Again, when you're in that moment, what I've been going through, it doesn't feel that way, right? You know, like nobody's running, hey Larry, hey, what's going on every 5 minutes? Like you feel.
Let me just put 2 cents worth in here. People are listening in and going, "What's that got to do with Helping Hands for Cruising?" At the end of the day,
yes. Get your part in
if it wasn't for the channel, if it wasn't for HH4C, for the process, there wouldn't be these relationships that are built up.
Of course.
I said at the very beginning, HH4C changes lives, not only for the recipient, but for the people that work
for the people around them as well. Yes.
And I can say this to you, Larry, how much did that cruise mean to you to have all of us working with Kenny?
It's there's no words to really explain what it is, because I think you guys know my heart and how I feel about Kenny and Helping Hands for Cruising and what it stands for, Sean. There's people needs this kind of thing out in the world because we're too busy living our own little lives and I want this or I want this and I want this and I want this, and you forget about all these other things that are out there, all these beautiful things out there that needs loving and care and stuff like that. And so without that, those kind of people miss out on things, right? You know, and my heart always for helping that type of thing, right?
And this just goes to add, because if we look at Gabby now, Gabby, who was our last recipient, she just got off the ABC's cruise. She had time with Bruce and Cindy on board the ABC's cruise. What a blast! What a blast! I mean, can you think of it? Let's look at all the changes that we've made in time. Start off with Kenny. Kenny got a cruise. We witnessed a proposal on the ship with Matt and Kimbra. We witnessed a wedding, vow renewal with Stephen and V.
The most memorable, by the way, I still have that footage that really not many people have seen that footage as well. So I will be posting.
You better get that bloody footage out.
I will. I think you know why, but yes, I still have
What
all that
about your
footage.
houses, Archie?
Believe it or not, it's right here.
Well, get it off there and get it out into the vista.
And Kenny, you're right there, me seeing you for the first time, man. And I cried. And I cried, buddy. And as like Michael Santan says, you're my little brother, man. I'm the baby of my family. I never had a baby brother, but you are, man. Why do you think I come on here, Kenny? I could have sat down and said, you know what, oh, poor me.
Full circle. We started on the Carnival Horizon and we've come back around to the Carnival Horizon again. Absolutely. What with Kenny on and now Gabby on the horizon. That's the unique thing. And also, funnily enough, the ABCs, the horizon went to Aruba and Bonaire, which were the two islands you went to.
Yep.
The only one you didn't go to was Curacao.
I know. I was just talking to Matt and Kimber last night because I'm their mod on their channel, so I've been hanging out with them a bit. Yeah, I said, oh, I'm feeling freaking left out because they just came back from the ABCs. And I'm saying I'm feeling left out. I did the A and B, but I never got the C. And they said, well, the best one is the C. So I got to go down there and see the C's sometimes. So I'm actually booked for the Carnival Horizon in September. That's the ship that we're.
Are you really?
No, sorry, my apologies. No, we're on the Magic.
Where's it sailing out of?
Miami going to Princess Keys, which is the Bahamas, and it's going to San Juan, Puerto Rico, St. Martin, and St. Thomas back to Miami. And the plan is for me to fly into Tampa, meet up with Matt and Kimbra because I want to see, because I'm fascinated with aquatic life and amphibians, all those things. And so they got snakes and I don't know. You never got to Matt and Kimber's house, did you, Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, you did get to. I didn't hear you. What?
We stayed with them, not at their house, but when they were in their apartment.
Okay, yeah, at their apartment. But they had the animals with them, though, right?
Yeah. They had their animals.
So that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I want to see
one of the animals
aquarium.
took a dirty big fat dump straight in the middle of the lounge room. You watch Matt and Kimber scramble. Oh God, no.
They have a snake called Data. It's a corn snake, Lustichius, or whatever the word is, kind of like albino. I want that snake. It is the personality. Like you see people talk about snakes. Ew, not snakes and all that. Yeah, there's that kind of thing. But this snake here, it seems like it was created just to be on a camera. Like it was just so. And same with Marty. Amanda and I were both into Marty. Amanda loved Marty, by the way.
We went shopping with Matt and Kimber to go and buy some cricket larvae.
There you go.
For one of the lizards. I can't remember which one.
So yeah, Dewey's. I requested Dewey come on the cruise with me because Matt and Kimber said, "Who do you want to come with you?" Mm-hmm. And I requested Dewey because I've already cruised with Dewey before, and I love hanging out with Dewey and stuff like that. So the thoughts are, I'm not guaranteed to go yet. It's, I don't know if you heard, Sean, it's all based on travel insurance. So I have 2 new diagnoses, cirrhosis of the liver and the congestive heart failure. Now, I need to be stable for a certain period of time in order to qualify. Now, I might be able to be stable now, but they can come back and say, no, you're not stable and all of that kind of stuff. I'm taking a big risk if I feel like I will be stable. Like I'm feeling good right now. I'm pretty sure if I was going tomorrow, I would be okay. But it's because of travel insurance. They're very strict with these, what do you call it, pre-existing conditions, that they can really be finicky with how you apply for it. So I've already talked to my doctor. On his end, he already knows that I want to go on a cruise, and I said, well, I'm a little bit concerned with these pre-existings, these new. He says, we'll just work on it. We'll just get it. And so when I looked up ChatGPT, because final payment is not due until June 10th. So as long as I can keep myself stable up until then, not any more changes, which I feel like I am, other than this thing that I'm telling you about here. Maybe I'll just hold off. I'll cancel just till I get back. Anyway, I feel like I want to. Anyway, so I asked Dewey to meet me in Tampa Bay, and then we'll hang out, meet Kimbra and them, their new house, and their aquarium, and the animals, and then we'll drive back down to Miami. I don't know how they're going to do their pre-cruise meetup or whatever, but like I'm going to stay at Dewey's and all that, and then we'll go to the cruise and everything and come back. But I want to stay a little longer this time instead of rushing out of Florida. I love Florida.
Don't rush.
No,
don't rush. Take your time.
I love Florida, man. I'm very excited to see the East Coast on the ground, because I've seen it from the air, but I never got to see it from the ground, and I want to. That whole thing over there seems like it's a really cool place, and you've been there. You were there, so are you going to say hi to the people? Say hi to the people.
Hello.
You're on YouTube.
Yeah.
This is live. You got
Kenny?
thousands and thousands
Does he
of
look
people
like
watching
Trouser
you.
Cat? Does he look like Trouser Cat?
He is so attached to me, like he'll constantly come up and look, he's going to jump back down, and now he's going to dig into my side, and I don't know what he wants.
He wants you. He wants attention.
No, I know that, Sean, and that's
He's trying
why
to look after you.
He is. He's my everything. Seriously, he's my whole story. This Ananda and him are a massive, beautiful story. Seriously, that I had to come to terms with, that I can't change whatever it was, and I can't expect life to be perfect. The things in life doesn't always what we seem that like they're gonna be, and there's like it felt like there was no reason why they should have taken her. Everything was perfect. Why would you take her from a? But I've already gone through all those things, and that's part of what's going on here, and I'm okay with it.
So, let me tell you my opinion. I think life is perfect. We just don't have the perfect front of it.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Kenny?
So what's on the other side of this bottle right now? What does it look like? Can you see it?
No, your hand's in the way.
That's right. You don't see it. And that's life. We don't see all these different angles of life. We're just seeing one life, and we think life should be this way, and Nanda shouldn't have died. You know what I mean? But we can't control that. We don't have no control over any of that stuff, and we just gotta, you know what I mean? Cherish and love whatever we have experienced within that. And it's a beautiful story. Sean, this is, and you know my relationship with it. That's Ananda. Do you know what I mean? I'm in every single time, and I'm on my phone multiple times during the day. This is my life. I see her every day. She's still with me. So
I told you she's with you.
Always.
My dad's with me all the time.
You did say that.
Right?
That's right. Yeah. And again, like, go ahead.
I want to ask Kenny.
Yeah.
Kenny,
Yeah.
are you? Two things. One, are you falling asleep?
He's not. He's
No.
wide awake.
What or no?
He's wide awake. I can tell. Do you want to see a picture of him sleeping?
I've got plenty of pictures.
On the Carnival Horizon, sitting in the chair sleeping?
Yeah, but I've got the perfect picture.
Yeah, go ahead.
I've got the picture of him when he was being best man. Some best man. He was wearing his budgie smugglers,
Oh, now I remember. Now, yes.
but he was sleeping on the chair
Well,
while we were having.
I'm gonna show you that picture right now. I want to share that picture. All right, here we go. Photos. Oh wait. Okay, I gotta do something first. Okay.
And that is
now,
the picture of a new cruiser, a recipient cruiser, just knackered out after having such a great time.
Yeah. So where's? Did I save it on my other thing here? No, it should be on this hard drive. My first cruise, my first van. Oh no, it's not on this. Sorry, my apologies. It's not on this one here.
That's right. I can find it, but
I should have the photo of it though on this one. Okay, I'm gonna keep looking. I want to share this infamous photo.
Michael Ann's got him snoring in the observation lounge on the Encore.
No, wait. Michael Ann, oh, can she share it? I wanted to see that.
Somewhere I've got Kenny well on the moon.
On the moon.
And
this sounds interesting.
and do you know Kenny was actually at D-Day?
Oh, you tell.
Yeah, he was in the back of one of those Humvee things.
Ooh. Well, what's the story, Kenny? Maybe we'll let Kenny tell this story.
Oh, I've got my room service.
Room service. Excuse me.
I need a coffee. Can I have a coffee?
How do you like it, sir? How do you like it?
Just like how Sean has it, but no sugar.
He has no sugar. Kenny, what can I get you?
Same thing. Exactly.
I got coffee right here.
He's got his microwave.
Not as good as the real stuff.
Yeah.
Not as good as the Australian coffee, I hear. So.
Real proper coffee.
So Larry's threatening to join us on 29:30.
Good. Threaten away, Larry.
I've already said I would. I already, this is. How many years have we been talking about this cruise, and now we got to make it happen?
Let me tell you,
since 2022, basically.
So let me tell you whose company you'd be in if you did it. You'd be with Chris Moss and his wife. That's Cruising Chris M. He's looking at coming on that cruise.
I don't know that.
Greg and Michelle from Cruise Life TV.
I know Greg and Michelle, yeah.
They're looking at coming as well.
Gotcha.
We have the possibility of a couple of other guys, like Uncle Dave.
Uncle Dave, yeah, I know Uncle Dave,
coming on that cruise. And then a couple of others. So we've got
Dewey keeps saying he's going to go, and I'm sure me and Dewey can work something out to make us both go.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, well, you never know. Life's tough at the top. What can I say?
We want to see you.
My bucket list is still the same thing, Ilana. And I was just telling Sean, so I'm doing things on Twitch right now. I'm starting to do some things, and I got some friends, and a couple of them live in Australia right now. So there's one that's a possible. He has cerebral palsy and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Who's never? I'm pretty sure he's never been on a cruise before ever, and he would be a perfect candidate. I know you guys know. I know what a candidate would be, and he would be a perfect candidate. And I'm not going to tell him. I'm not going to tell him, and I'm going to put a video in for him.
For that.
What you got to do is
know what to do.
Oh yeah, I know all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, Sean, Michael Ann just shared you a picture. I want to see it.
Yes, we're getting there.
Kenny,
another photo, another piece of evidence on Kenny.
Places.
Ah, nice. Yeah. Thank you, Michael Ann. I need to take a screenshot of that one.
Don't worry, Larry. I'll send it to you.
Okay, there we go. Gonna have my little boy's photo here.
I'll send it to you.
Yeah, that was me sleeping.
Good to see you, Alana.
I'll have to make you coffee, Larry.
Okay, there we go. I'll have a coffee. I can't have a coffee.
I've got other rooms. I've got other rooms requesting room service as well.
Oh. Yeah, so I have one coffee a day in the morning. I go out and I hang out with a friend who's in his 70s. Actually, it's in a where Ananda worked at the restaurant. There's a Starbucks upstairs from it, and so we go there every day. Ananda and I were going there since we had that fire. We were there every day. This is how I knew everybody. The whole grocery store. They're all my family. Everybody, the owner, everything. Like that's why I'm saying, like, I have no excuse but to know that people love me. I know that.
Correct.
Right? You know what I mean? There we go. There it is. Oh, couldn't download. What's going on? Maybe I know why. My data's not on. I have to turn my data on. All right, let's go this again. All right, reload. Couldn't load high.
What are you laughing at, Kenny?
I was laughing at what Larry was saying
What's that, Kenny?
about me sleeping.
No, I
Glad
can't.
you're
It
sleeping.
won't download, Sean. It won't let me download.
What was the second thing you wanted to say, Sean?
The second thing I wanted to say is, well, it was talking about you sleeping on the moon or at D-Day.
Oh,
or
yes. I want to know the moon one.
The moon one.
Yeah.
I've got to find that one. It was actually a good photo, but I'll have to go through all my photos.
Yeah. So yeah, Sean. This won't load. It says Sean phone and it says couldn't download.
If you bring up a Messenger on your computer, it should come up. It might just be a size.
Hold on. I'm gonna try your suggestion. Hold on. Oh, there it is. There we go. There, now I download it. Let's see if it'll open. Nope, it's not opening. I can see it in Messenger, but it's not opening. Why isn't it opening? Come on. Download HTM. You're sharing an HTM, and maybe that's the problem for me. All right, let's go back to Sean. I'm going to go back to Sean into Facebook. All right.
What do you want to make?
Michael Ann. There, Michael Ann sending me. And okay, let's see if Michael Ann's will work, Sean. Let's see if.
Well, that's the Aboriginals.
No, let's see if us Canadians will work.
Of course. You realize.
Let's see.
You realize.
Oh, wait! Look at that. It's opening up, Michael Ann. I guess it's a Canadian thing.
Well, it is because the signal has to come from the other end of the colony.
I know.
All through the cyberspace to your end of the colony.
The signal's just too messed up. It's like backwards or something. There it is. I got it. Yay! Now I'm going to have lots of fun with that one. Remember, Kenny, I know how to do some stuff here.
Now, Kenny.
Kenny, stop scrolling on Tinder. Okay.
Kenny,
I was already on Tinder. They're all fake. All those girls on Tinder are fake. Doesn't matter if you're swiping left or right. They're all the same.
Crystal says, did you ask Kenny about his room before he left for a cruise?
Well, Kenny, truthfully, I heard about the stories about you and your bedroom mate.
I was being polite.
Margie?
I didn't want to go down a path that might embarrass you.
So yeah, like what was these stories that I'm hearing? So I don't have to think that they're real or not, Kenny. So what's that all about? The stories about you and Marjorie and your roommate Marjorie. She
Yeah.
actually invited me along with me as well.
Yeah, we were we were sharing a bed together.
Wow, good for you, Kenny.
What?
Good for you, Kenny.
And was the bed okay?
Yeah, we were sharing a bed together. Yeah.
I can just imagine the picture there.
This is
The steward, the cabin steward walks in, sees you and Marjorie together in bed. Oh my goodness me!
So please, so I didn't get to hear the whole story now. Oh, so this is all coming out. Oh wow, I'm going to be up for a while. I need to hear all the juice. Come on, let's hear it.
Well, no, I can't tell you that. But then, wait a minute. Kenny, no, I can't. No, I can't.
Oscar Mike Golf. Oscar Mike Golf.
That's what Michael Ann is saying. She's right, because all I had to do was, especially the first night on the cruise. I mean, seriously, the smile that Kenny had after. I mean, I'm like, yeah.
Kenny. Oh my. I don't know. Is it really okay? Like, because this is a like what does it call it? Adult friendly channel.
Well, in your side of the pond, it might be adult friendly right now. On our side of the pond, yeah, no, because we're still in standard daylight hours.
Okay, Kenny. But, Kenny, we'll hang out. We'll hang out. You tell me this story. I want to know. Next cruise, you got to have a karaoke thing going on, because I'm getting into karaoke right now.
So the next cruise we've got is the Heroes cruise. That's the next one.
I don't know about that. Where do I find that information?
Okay, so right now we don't have an itinerary or a ship at this point.
Yeah.
However, it will be sailing out of Port Canaveral.
Okay.
And it will be on an NCL ship.
So, because I've never really been up to date, all that, how did it go with NCL? Like, have they been treating you?
NCL have been great.
Okay, good.
NCL were amazing. They helped out with, well, they're the only cruise line that actually supported HH4C. So, and we have, with Bruce, we have a really good rapport with the groups department. So that was really great. And
once you get started with something like that, yeah, there's a relationship that you develop, and getting in that doorway is the first step, and that's what you already did.
And that was huge.
Yeah,
that was huge, and that actually made space for us and the band. The fact that we had the band on, and the band, truth be known, the band was better than their other band that they had on board, and everybody was coming in saying, "You need to get them booked. You need to book them." And I was saying to the group's coordinator, I said, "You should book this band." And she goes, "Oh, well, let them put in an application the normal way." Anyway,
I kind of see the caliber of things that they use, but in a live band sense, you can tell. With my experience with music, you can tell those bands were, yeah. But I don't think they would charge a lot more for their ability than some of those other things.
I think there's a difference, because when you're acting as a performer on the cruise, right? Yeah. You are there and you become complacent, for want of a better word, because you know that you've got to get up and do the show.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
And you're contracted to do the show for whatever length of time.
In the caliber of like the bands were, I don't remember who all eventually, because I was gung-ho about Pink Floyd, because I love Pink Floyd, but they didn't make it. So Who else was there? Like
We had Foreign Journey, which
Journey. I
did
love Journey as
and
well.
Journey.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Foreign Journey was a good band.
Is it? Yeah.
Well, they were amazing.
Yeah.
At the end, they got us all up to sing the last song with them.
Sorry, I'm trying to multitask with the attachment style of Charlie.
Yeah, but
There he
that's all right.
It's
Charlie's
all good.
grieving too.
What time is it? Oh, it's 10:30. It's his dinner time kind of deal.
It's his dinner time. Uh-huh.
Well, it's dinner / dad. Okay, give me my dinner, and you got to go to bed. He's doing it like you're saying. He'll stare at me like he'll stare like a hole through me until I see him.
I'm hungry, man. Where's my feed, bastard?
What's that?
I'm saying he's talking to you. He's going, I'm hungry, man. Where's my feed, bastard?
Oh,
Give me my feed.
Yeah, of course he is. Of course he is. And now he's right there and like pouting kind of, you know. Bootsy, Daddy will come in a minute, okay? I'm not going to bed early tonight. It's Saturday. Let Daddy have some fun. Yes, don't stop believing.
Saturday.
Yeah, that was one of the songs they did. Yeah.
Steve Perry was.
I actually have a live stream of where I live streamed when they on the.
Thank you for telling me. So, like, I really had, like I told you guys, like, I've been going through a lot and I haven't really done much of anything. Like, really cruising and travel hasn't been on my mind because, to be honest,
No kidding, Larry.
I'm sad that I wasn't able to travel with Ananda. Like, I'm kind of guilty that I never got her on a cruise, and it wasn't for the lack of not trying. It was just the doors didn't open the way they did. It's not because I was greedy and wanted to go on a cruise without her. It's the doors the way it was, and it was more important for me to go on it because of the YouTube stuff and the travel agent stuff, all those things. That's really why she wanted me to do it without her. And
Larry, let me put this to you, right? I regret the opportunity to not have met her face to face, but I love the opportunity of having met her on the screen. So I'm content. And at the end of the day, things are working in the right place for you because I know that she will be there in spirit no matter what. She's on every cruise with us.
If I can't go on this cruise in September, I know I'll get over it. I might say I'm angry right now, but it's not fair that, you know, we booked this cruise to go on for her birthday, and our first cruise, she was going to get to experience this whole world that we all love and everything, and she didn't, right? So now they I don't want to advertise like that, but you know what they did, Pat and Kimmer's done for me and stuff like that, and you know, all that hard work's being thrown in there, and to say I can't go on it. So what is going on in life? Why would you do this world?
But,
now, of course,
here's the thing.
No, I know those parts that you're going to try to say.
Yeah. No, here's the thing. If you made it, if you didn't make it to that cruise and you did on the Heroes, I'm saying to you that she will be there anyway.
No, of course.
Because that's it. You know, it's family with family. So
no, I know.
Don't stress. Don't stress. HH4C will come out. We'll get her on board that cruise. You'll be fine. Well, you are anyway.
Sorry, my phone keeps going off, guys, so I'm still listening.
I know you are.
Amazingly, so what this is, I've been being invited out to karaoke.
Oh, really?
I said I went out last night till closing, and now I met people, and now they added me on Facebook, and now they're all, let's go karaoke crew, they're there tonight. And it's like, I don't have that energy to do multiple nights. Like, they're in their 30s. I'm in my 50s and heart failure. I'm not going to go out partying like they do.
Larry, you're not in your 60s yet, so there's
no, I know that. No. I really don't. I don't have that energy to go out like multiple nights in a row. And that's why I'm hanging out. I like this part. It's actually nice and relaxed.
I'll tell you what, Kenny wants to go to karaoke. And not
Do you,
only
Kenny?
that, he wants
Kenny, will you sing?
Oh,
Will you sing?
uh-uh.
Why?
I don't want to run people off.
Kenny, karaoke isn't about you becoming a rich, famous rock star. It's about having fun.
That's like my pastor was asking me the other day. I was like, no, I don't want nobody out of the church.
Do you sing in church? There we go. You just opened that door. Do you sing in church?
Huh?
Do you sing in church?
Wait, no, not in front of people. No,
you don't sing in church. You don't sing. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns.
I sing so low when you can't hear me.
But you still sing, though, right? And you know who's listening to you. So what's the difference if you have other people listening to you sing? I'm trying to do with this guy at karaoke last night. He's a hype man. That's what he does. He's trying to get people to encourage them. Come on, you got to come up here. And it's like, and I had to stop him. I was like, you know what you're doing? You're trying to encourage me to get up. And you came up last night, John. What he was doing is exactly what you've done to me. I swear to God, you came up last night in that thought.
bloody sure.
Is he trying to encourage me to get up there on stage? I didn't, because I have something going on in my throat. But it seems to be okay, but it's not. I'm not confident to sing within that the issue that I have with my throat. I can sing. I know, and I have no problem. It's tearing up my heart when I'm with you, but when we
Larry, you want to know something funny?
I feel it too. What's that?
You want to know something funny? I can get up in front of 1,000, 5,000 people and do a speech.
Yeah.
Don't ask me to sing.
Really? Oh. What's happening there now? Sorry.
Party, party, party.
Oh, they got a live band there. I don't want live bands right now. I want this. Come on, Kenny. You got to sing
Your next cruise.
One karaoke song.
Your next cruise, what are you going on?
My next cruise?
Yep.
I have no idea yet.
Okay.
I have no idea.
Well, you're a cruiseaholic, so I'm asking the question.
So how many cruises you been on now, Kenny? Because you got more than me under the belt now.
I've been on 3.
Yeah, and I've only got 2, so you're one ahead of me.
Yeah.
Although I still got one cruise that I need to do, and that's to Bimini. Amy did the swimming with the sharks, and I need that is a bucket list for me.
I thought Australia was a bucket list.
It is.
How big's your bucket list?
Sean, the sharks down in the down under, they'll kill me. Actually, I need to show you something, because this is for Alana. Wait, is it there now? No, it's gone. We're talking spiders, Sean.
Oh, okay.
You
got a spider in your house?
What's that?
You got a spider in your house?
Oh, I actually have a venomous spider in my home.
What, a redback?
Yeah.
They're not venomous.
They are venomous.
Well, they won't kill you.
No, they won't kill you. But it's like when people say, hey, I want to go swimming with sharks, and they say they swam with whale sharks or nurse sharks. It's like, yeah, it's not the same thing. When I say I want to swim with a shark, it's not a nurse shark or a whale shark. Yes, they're beautiful and all that. But I want to swim with something that's got some vicious teeth that, but not in Australia. I'm not going into any of your water in Australia, man. No, sorry.
You're such a pansy, Larry.
But I will, like, if you're saying the South Pacific, And we're talking like the Maldives, the French Polynesia, where they have my number one favorite shark, the black-tip reef shark. I am number one bucket list right there for me down in there. That's my number one thing.
South Pacific, where we're looking at, Larry, is Vanuatu, New Caledonia, and Fiji.
Fiji, yeah. Which
that's where we're looking.
Which they still have those down there as well.
Yeah.
What's this? You can down in a cage and no. You will never catch me in a cage with sharks ever. That's like an invitation. Here, look, guys, I'm stuck in a cage. Come get me.
Larry, the shark is outside of the cage, not in it with you.
Do you ever watch cage diving with sharks? A lot of them,
no, mate.
They go right through the cage and get the little scuba diver inside. It's like, you're a sitting duck. No,
mate. There's no way known I'd want to get into the water with a shark. Just like I would. There's no way known I'd want to get into the water with a box jellyfish.
No, thank you. No. But you've seen Amy's video of her swimming with sharks. That's pretty tame. Yep. Same with Barrel DJ. They did the same one, and a couple others. Matt and Kimbra, I think they did that same excursion. So I want that excursion. That's the one where I don't need to be a scuba diver, and I'll swim with a reef shark that's vicious, that can bite my hand off but it's not, right? You know. But
your hand doesn't look like a reef anyway, so it's okay.
Australia, I'm hearing too much shark attack going on down in Australia. That's amazing. Especially down south where you are, isn't it? How far away are you from Bondi?
Bondi is in Sydney, so
it's in Sydney. So all those areas over there, the southeast.
Yep. So we're the southern part. Victoria, Melbourne is like south. Then a little bit further north is up Sydney. So Melbourne, Eden, Sydney, Brisbane.
And that's where you're seeing a lot of those shark attacks. And again, it's not a shark attack. I have a high respect for aquatic life, right? Yes, sharks are killing people, but they're not as dangerous as a lot of people think. You're going into it. It's like me. I can open up my door right now, and there could be a black bear sitting on I just saw him the other day. I was at the recycle place. I got a thing up on my Facebook, Plump Travers Facebook, showing, it was on my regular Facebook. Mommy and her baby cubs.
Mm-hmm.
We live in that world. We as humans need to respect that.
Now, Larry.
Yeah.
What's your weather like right now? Are you sitting on 25?
Not 25, but it's shorts weather. Not where Kenny is. Kenny's probably in his hoodie right now.
Actually, it is.
Actually, no, you're in the warm area. Sorry, my apologies. So for you, Sean, it's 11 degrees Celsius right now.
Shorts weather. Okay.
For Larry, I'm Canadian. So for you, Kenny, that's 52 degrees.
It's 58 right now.
Yeah, so it's 52 here. Shorts weather.
What's your top going to be tomorrow?
The top tomorrow is supposed to be for you, Sean. I'll say, since I'm already in this, tomorrow it's supposed to be 63 tomorrow. And for Celsius, Sean, that is, I already know kind of like what it is going to be tomorrow. 17.
Michael
so Sunday 17, Monday 14, Tuesday 13, Wednesday 15, Thursday 17. Now they were saying it's supposed to be hotter, and again, that's Powell River. Although I live close to the airport, but where I live, like the downtown is down here. I'm up on a hill where the airport is. And the temperatures is different. It's amazing how, like, it's like in a Celsius, it's like a 5 degrees Celsius difference.
Yeah, there would be.
And so
Michael could be freezing on that 6.
Yeah, the whole country is experiencing that, except for us on the West Coast. I had the best winter of my life ever. We had,
You were
like
in
my
shorts,
neighbor
right?
or my friend was saying, he said, yeah, at Christmas time we had 12 flakes of snow here. 12 flakes. And the coldest it got, well, at night is different. It's different at night. Like you don't do nothing much of anything at night. So even at night, maybe minus, I don't know, 4.
Does that 12 flakes of Christmas match in with that song?
That's exactly why he said that. That's what we had at Christmas on Christmas Day. I have a video, like a TikTok. If you see my TikTok, it was sprinkling of snow. Yeah, and we called it 12 flakes.
On the 12 flakes of Christmas, my true
That's
love.
right. Yeah, yeah. But you guys are starting your winter, isn't it?
Yeah, we're into autumn at the moment.
Yeah, you're in autumn right now. Yeah, so you're basically in the same temperatures I'm at right now, kind of deal.
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm going into the nice, beautiful weather where.
Yes.
Actually, Sean, you were talking about shorts weather. So a couple other friends, Ananda's old supervisor, him, his girlfriend, and her sister, we have a beach called Second Beach where everybody goes. It's it's ocean beach, like campfire, or like a fire on the beach, everything, drinks and stuff. And we're just down there, and both the sisters, they were in the water swimming.
You're kidding me.
In the Pacific Ocean, which I don't care if it's friggin' midsummer, you'll never catch me in there because the water is like 50 degrees.
That's freaking freezing.
Yeah. I don't even do lake water here. I like swimming pool water where you can control the temperature.
Kenny, have you learned to swim on board a ship?
Do what? I'm sorry?
Have you learned to swim on the ship yet?
No.
Why not?
I don't know how to swim.
Have you gone in the water?
I have stuck my feet in the water.
Well, that's a start.
He stuck his feet in the water at Bonaire, but he has not done it on the cruise ship.
No, he has. Actually, Sean, neither have
I. Oh my God! What's wrong with you?
The closest I got to water was in Amber Cove, when we were in Amber Cove. That was it. Oh, sorry. I did do that snorkel excursion in Aruba, but there's no comparison other than what I did in Aruba, man. That water down there, like that's if you can get down there,
see, you lied.
Yeah. So Kenny,
yes, sir.
So we need to go on a cruise then. I would cruise with you.
Likewise.
But if we cruise together, you gotta go in the water because I'm a water guy.
I don't know how to swim.
Okay,
now, wait a minute,
we're
Kenny.
not saying you have to go swim, Kenny. I'm not going to bring you into the deep end and make you say, Kenny, come on, let's go. Hold your breath. Go swimming.
Hang on. First thing first. Kenny, I will only let you share a cabin with Larry if you split the beds.
Okay, say this again.
After your shenanigans with what's the name? After your shenanigans on the last cruise, mate, there's no way I'm going to let you share a bed with anybody.
Well, like same thing with Dewey. Like we shared a room, and people were thinking, which I'm okay with. Dewey's my best friend. He's my best friend. He is, and I love it. Yeah.
Yep.
Michael Ann went on the aft pool. Michael Ann, I really wanted to go on the aft pool in the Horizon, but I just didn't want to be around. I don't like that. If it was somebody else from our group, I might have went in, but it was just too full of, for one, a lot of teenagers, which I don't agree with. They should have their own little hot tub on their own. Not, I don't want kids splashing me in the face while I'm trying to have a conversation with Sean or whatever. That's just me.
Oh no, but no, wait a minute. That most of the time you'd want people to splash in your face, or rather, you'd want people to splash in my face while you're having a conversation
Well,
with me.
that's geez, wow. You're pretty good with that, Sean.
I know.
That was something we just don't talk about, Sean.
Folks, if you want to get friendships like we've got based on cruises, you need to empty your pockets and get into the get donating so that we can have more people coming on board the cruise ships and we can build relationships like this.
That's right. And that's why I enjoy it, and that's why I want it. So I've experienced both. I've experienced solo and I've experienced group, and both have their amazing things to them. I do like a group because I'm a social. I'm an extrovert. I love socializing and all that. That's my thing. But solo cruising, oh, I don't know if you guys ever experienced it. It was great as well.
Depends on who you're soloing with.
Well, you're solo. Your imaginary friend, Sean.
You know what, Larry? You missed on the rock and roll. You missed a really good opportunity because Dave was soloing on his first cruise, and
Dave?
it was great.
Uncle Dave?
No, my son.
Oh, oh yes, I saw pictures. Yeah.
And it was great fun. Kenny got to push him around.
Oh, what's this all about, Kenny?
You mean your son got to push me around?
I didn't want to say that.
Were you in a wheelchair, Kenny?
Yes, I actually got into one of those wheelchairs that is made to go through the sand.
Oh, one of those ones. That looks like the moon lander.
Yep. When we got to where was it?
I don't even remember your ports. What were your ports?
It was Harbors Cay, Belize.
Yeah.
That's it, Belize.
And Honduras.
Roatan, Honduras, yeah. Which is a bucket list port for me.
And Georgetown, Grand Cayman.
Grand Cayman, that's where you get stuck.
Yeah, that's where I got stuck.
That's where you got better.
Well, yeah.
Oh, wow. You're trying to be on that positive side of things.
I did get better, though.
You did.
Even though I did have to spend from like the 4th of December until the 9th of December is when I got
you spent 5 days there. Okay.
When I got back into the States.
Was it like a smooth thing with like insurance and stuff? You didn't have to pay like $12 million or anything?
Not for the hospital, no.
So everything all went smooth. You didn't have to pay for the hospital?
No.
Okay, that's good. I'm terrified of that stuff.
But the infirmary was a different story.
You had to pay for the infirmary? I thought that's all part of our.
Well, the type of insurance.
It is part of the travel insurance. The point is, the travel insurance will reimburse you once you've
yes,
sorted
which
out
is something
everything.
I already know. I had to use insurance before, and that's the thing. But my Blue Cross, they did when we got married. I ended up going to the infirmary there, and it was like a $500 bill, and Blue Cross paid it right away. But I do know most, they reimbursed. Which I hate that part. Just pay it. Have your own system where it's going to pay it. That's why we pay for insurance. We don't have to have those headaches.
Yeah. The key thing is that Kenny was taken care of, and that was the key factor.
Oh, obvious. Yeah,
Um,
yeah, of course, yeah.
Right.
Aside from the fact that Kenny was not actually a recipient on board the cruise, HHC stepped up and we did take care of him. We made sure that he got medical assistance. We made sure that he was taken care of with the insurance. We made sure that he got home safely. So there was a lot of people that did a lot of hard work to make sure that Kenny was happy, healthy, and safe.
He's home, and he's healthy, and he's safe.
Yep.
Yep. And you can't even hardly tell I even had anything on my legs now. So.
Other than maybe a female. Sorry. Had to bring that
Trouser
in there.
cat.
What's that,
Larry,
Sean?
he's got trouser cat.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. So you guys have been on NCL now. I have not.
Well, you're gonna have to join us then.
I do have, as you know, I'm in that world. I have special privileges on NCL.
Yep.
So your next one's still on NCL though, right?
Yeah. It's gonna be on the. It's the Heroes Cruise is our next one.
Okay. So where do I find information about it, Sean?
So at the moment, like I said, we don't have the
You don't have a
itinerary
ship
out,
yet. Yeah.
but it'll be on NCL. So we're leaving out of Port Canaveral, and then as soon as Bruce gets all the info, we'll then put it out and let you know.
And yes, who was it? I think it was Michael Aaron. They have solo cabins. Yes, I know that. Yes. I still would cruise with somebody else because it's cheaper to cruise with somebody else than to be a solo.
Dave was in a solo cabin. He had a blast.
Yeah. No, I've seen the cabins and they look amazing. And again, I was on Carnival Panorama, which is exactly the sister ship to Carnival Horizon and Carnival Vista. They're all three are sister ships, exact same layouts, everything. And I stayed in a regular cabin by myself in the queen size bed. Oh my. Not the solo cabin. I'm talking a regular cabin, and it felt really good. And I actually, if anybody's out there doesn't know much about cruising, I actually prefer an interior over a balcony because when I cruised with Dewey, he had a balcony. For one, I don't do heat that well, and the majority of the time you're out in the heat, I didn't go out in the balcony. I didn't use it much. So with what do you call it? In interior, I like it dark. I like because Ananda was used to sleeping in the dark, right? Like no lights. When I first met her, I slept with a light on. But living with her, I learned how to live without lights. And so now, no, I can't have no lights on now. So in interior, you're like it's and where I was, and I always go to the aft of the ship. It's not busy down there. Like all you got is the what do you call it? The aft cabins, and that's just people coming to and from. They're not hanging out in the hallway making noise. You do get noise, but it's much more quiet than it is by like an elevator when I was with Dewey.
So let me give you a bit of a heads up when we were on the Encore. So we were on deck 15, I think it was, and in the front of the ship, right above the bridge, is an area called the Observation Lounge, and the Observation Lounge was really quite quiet.
Yeah.
Everybody else was upstairs at the buffet or at the back of the ship, everywhere else, but the Observation Lounge was actually quite reasonably quiet and comfortable.
Well, then I have a question for you guys then.
Yeah.
It's got to do with the food. So you guys have been on Carnival. What is your thoughts on the food? And this is from my own wanting. What is your the differences in food? Like what did you
in the MDR? The MDR on the Encore, the food was way better than Carnival.
Is it? I bet it was.
If you go into the buffet, the food has more color to it.
Have the colors, yep. Yeah.
Right. We had, I will say, our own personal feeling when we went into Cagney's, which is their steakhouse.
Steakhouse, yep.
Fahrenheit 555 is better.
Ooh, wow. Interesting observation there. I'd like to know, what do you think? Like, what would make that?
Just the way they prepared the food.
The atmosphere, the service, all that?
Yeah.
Not necessarily the quality of the food, like, no.
No, the food on 555 was served in a better format, and it was much more tasty.
Yeah, because I've been both cruises I go, that's a tradition for me. That's one of my stops is the steakhouse. I got to do a steakhouse stop, right? Yeah.
But having said that, the rest of Encore, the food was absolutely fantastic. Like, for example, we very seldom went to the MDR. Yeah. We spent more time going to some of the specialties. Like we went to, well, it was not actually a specialty, but we went to like the local, and the local had some really good things. And I did spend some time in the buffet at lunchtime. I would have the burgers, and the burgers, to me, the burgers were way better than Guy's.
So the next competition that I get involved with, it's not going to be a Guy's burger then.
No, because we won't have a dog on board.
Yeah. I need that to happen again.
Yeah. Well, I don't want you to down a burger in 30 seconds. Like, come on, give me a break.
Oh, I will. And next time it will be full of condiments as well.
Yep. But then there were other foods around, like we went to teppanyaki. The teppanyaki was amazing.
That's what I hear, and I would love to try that, now that I like Japanese.
We also had food at the... we had food at Palomar, and Palomar was absolutely... We went there for my cousin's birthday, and it was spectacular.
And rightfully so, because they're charging extra, so you're going to get a premium product no matter what.
Correct.
They would know it. Like the reviews out there would kill them if they didn't present a great product when they're charging the extra. In the MDRs, I expect, my own personal thing, because I've never been on NCL, right? And I've only been on Carnival. I expect NCL to be a better quality, their MDR, over Carnivals. I really do. Because they present as a better product than Carnival. Carnival, like a lot of people call it, and I'm right there with them. I call Carnival the Walmart of cruising. You're getting what you pay for. It's a great cruise. It's an amazing cruise. But the quality of food is different. And so that's why I prefer the main, or the specialty dining. I don't mind paying that extra money for the specialty dining. Gosh, it's great
get
food.
This, Larry. Yeah, get this. Like every morning we would have breakfast at the Garden Cafe, which is the buffet, every morning, right?
Yeah, which is most people do those things, yeah.
Yep. But the thing is this. If you go on, say, Carnival or Princess, they generally have 1 or 2, maybe 3, maybe 4 omelette stations. On NCL, they've got omelette stations every like 50 meters.
Oh, wow. Wow.
So like there were at least 8 omelette stations on board. You could get an omelette quite quickly. And the chef was there to give you whatever you wanted. So
I'm going to have an omelette for breakfast, by the way. Thank you. Seriously, I'm going to have an omelet for breakfast.
See, the things I do for you.
I'm going to have 1 slice of ancient grade toast, because I used to having 2, but I dropped it down to 1. What's
Good
this?
man. I'm proud of you.
Chocolate melted cake. NCL's was not the same, and they put some strawberry stuff on it. Really?
Yep.
I like strawberry chocolate, but the Carnival melting cake I did really, really like. I like.
Now let me tell you something else. 3 or 4 of the wait staff set up a singing group called the Coffee Queens. And for breakfast, and one of them was a male, Coffee Queens. And the singing group would go around. They'd go around to all the tables. Yep. They'd go around to all the tables and they'd start singing, good morning, or here's your coffee, or whatever. They'd be putting that to song. Some of the songs were absolutely brilliant.
Good morning.
And then they'd pour you your
Good
coffee.
morning to you.
Yep.
We're all in our places with bright shining faces, and this is the way to start a new day. There you go.
There you go. Exactly similar. And so what they would be doing is pouring coffee and milk and giving you crumpets if you wanted, or whatever it was, like their cake of the day, whatever. It was awesome. It got everybody with a smile on their face.
And that's the way, and that's why I sang that how it is. It's to make you feel great about your day. That's what that's all about. All that service that they're giving you there. Yeah.
In fact, Michael Ann has a short with the singers.
Yeah, I see that. I'll have a look, Michael Ann. I'll have a look.
We also got a couple of them, and the other thing was soft serve ice cream. It's in the buffet. Help yourself.
Yeah, it's the same with Carnival.
No, the Carnival, you had to go out, depending on which ship, you had to go out of the...
On the side. I see what you're meaning, yes. On the side, yes.
This was actually inside the buffet.
In the buffet, yeah. And so when I did my training, you see a lot of those things, and that's another reason why I can say NCL is going to be way different product than Carnival. It's...
Yep. Also, NCL has Starbucks on board. Not that that's a big thing.
Sorry. This is coming from Sean? You're supporting Starbucks?
Oh, what? No, we didn't have Starbucks at all.
I thought so. So this restaurant that I go to every day, it's a Starbucks, like the coffee is Starbucks, but it's only by name. And so one of the staff members at Ananda's work gave me 2 Starbucks gift cards, and I tried to use it there, and they won't take them because it's not an official Starbucks.
So Ilana says there, let's not start with the coffee. Well, unfortunately, we had to drink what we had to drink.
Oh, I didn't know that was Ilana. I thought it was Lily that was from another RV community. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now Ilana's I get it. Now, Illy. Let's not start.
That's what David calls her, Illy.
Gotcha now. Okay. So you didn't do coffee. So what did you do for coffee? How do you, Australian coffee snobs do coffee?
Yeah, we suffered with the coffee up in the canteen.
Yeah. You know what? You guys talk about your coffee so much. It better be freaking good when I come visit. It better be.
Mate, you will see the difference. You will see the difference.
Truthfully, I have, as you know, I got this Keurig, and I got the, what do you call it? The other one, Nespresso. That's not anywhere near like what you have. I know that. Don't get me wrong. But I have tried premium Italian coffee. OMG, that's what you need. Is there's a difference. Like this coffee, you go to a coffee shop here, nothing compares to that kind of coffee. No.
Look, let me put this to you, right? The second largest Greek community outside of Athens is living in Melbourne.
Is it really? Oh, I didn't know that. Wow.
Right? Yeah. Coming very close is the Italian community.
And that's where I go get my coffee. Yeah. So, do you guys have an actual Australian coffee?
They do grow coffee beans in sort of southern Queensland.
Yeah.
And that coffee is available. Those beans are available, but their format is like a Robusta bean, so it's kind of similar.
Yeah. So, what is your favorite coffee? I want to know your favorite. And Alana's.
Well, my favorite is Giving Bean, right? Through Helping Hands for Cruising.
You know what I mean, Sean? I want to know what the ultimate coffee in Australia is, because this is all I hear.
What I drink is a latte.
So do I. I drink lattes too.
And some of the roasters around here are pretty good. Some of the roasters, so like we have a roaster here called Coffex, which is actually based in Melbourne, and their coffee has got quite a bit of a strong taste to it.
Yeah,
which is good.
What percentage?
We do have.
What's the? I knew of this stuff already. There's a percentage
of.
I can't think of the terminology. So I follow a channel that they're out of America. They're from Boston. They have the coffee roasteries. It's okay to say this. They're Movement Coffee or something like that. So it's a young couple. They moved to Panama, got some land, and now they do their own coffee, and they have their own coffee business. And on their packaging, it shows a percentage of also like you were saying, it's more stronger. I think you said, right? You just said.
And the strength comes in the roast.
Strength.
How long they're roasted for?
Yes. But no, this number comes from how it's grown. The bean is grown.
Whether it's life sustainable, or if there's any slave labor put in.
Yeah, no, this isn't it. But this guy competes in the world coffee competition.
Yep.
So now I'm not saying their coffees. Yes, Movement Coffee. Michael, I knows them. I'm not saying theirs is the best. To me, from my research and my experience, because I tried it, real authentic Italian coffee, there's nothing. And now, of course, people don't understand. Hey, I go to Tim Hortons, I have a coffee. That's coffee, man. That's a great coffee. That's not even coffee. That's nothing. Starbucks coffee, it's not coffee. A real coffee is what you get with that bean and its natural flavors and all those things. That's what coffee really is. And this is what I've learned. And that's why I'm saying, you guys talk about your coffee over here. So I want to see a great coffee when I come visit.
Oh, mate, you will be very pleasantly surprised, let me tell you. Australian coffee is not weak. Australian coffee gives you a kick in the ass.
Yeah. So Ananda, she didn't like strong coffee. So with Nespresso, the little pods, they have the strength level. And we usually, I think my pods right now, they're at like a 2.
Yeah.
Out of, I think, 11 or 12 or 13. There's a bunch of levels. Yeah, she didn't like them strong, so we always got the weak. But when it comes to real coffee, like your machine that you have, that's the real way of having a coffee. This espresso is just, hey, it's it tastes all right or whatever, but it's commercialized. It's not that premium feel, even though it's saying it's Starbucks. No, that's not real coffee. You want to go to Italy or Greeks or all those. There's no explanation to taste like this Italian coffee. It was so buttery and yummy and creamy, and
it's the crema.
It's the crema that does that. Yeah, it's the flavor. Because most people in the Western world, they're just so used to having cream and sugar in their coffees and wake up in the morning and that's their daily life.
But that's the challenge. That's the challenge, right? The coffee has got sugar in it.
Mm.
And that's the challenge. That's what destroys a good coffee.
It does. Because the bean is the flavor. That bean, how it's grown and how it's roasted, is the flavor what you're doing. And so most Westerners, they're not used to that kind of flavor. They're think of cream and sugar. That's not coffee. That's gross. No. That's real coffee like you're talking about is real and great and yummy.
Yep. So when you come on down under, you'll get to try it. You'll have a good time. You will say to me that, Sean, where's my intravenous pick?
I'm going to be waiting. Jordan Cayley owned Movement Coffee. Yes. Sorry, I was having a brain fart. So was I. Jordan Cayley, they're building a home down there. They have a roastery in Stowe, Vermont. I almost bought them, but like their bag of coffee after shipping is like $60 Canadian to ship to us for like just a small little bag of coffee, man. And then it would never let me buy that kind of coffee.
Yeah, the problem with American coffee is that it is sorry to say piss weak. It is very watered down.
Well, yeah, because that's what they're used to, because they throw a lot of all this other additive stuff that's not coffee related. Real coffee, like the Italians and all that kind of stuff, they don't put creams and sugars in their coffees. It's the espresso that that's that kick in the pants that you said.
Yeah.
Right. Whereas, the Western world, it's not even just America, it's Canada too. We get Tim Hortons. It's that weakened thing. Like, oh, I want a weak coffee because that's too strong. That just gives me wings and I'm gonna go crazy with that kick in the pants you're saying. Yeah.
I see like Kenny's making another coffee again by the looks of it.
Tim Hortons has gone way downhill. I don't know if Michael Ann can confirm that, but I think she will. Tim Hortons is shit. It's nothing now. It really is.
Oh, so who's better, Starbucks or Tim Hortons?
In my opinion, if I'm going to say it that in that sense, the context, none. But Tim Hortons. But you know what though? I drink Starbucks every day, and I'm getting used to it. Again, why I go out every day, it's to get me out of the house, and I have a friend that I go to hang out with every day. You know what I mean? So, no, that's right. See, she confirmed it. Yeah, Tim Hortons it's sad. It was our national identity, just like Starbucks was Americans, kind of. Although they have Seattle's best, and they have a bunch of others, but that's westernized coffee drinkers. That's not real coffee, like you're saying. It's not real coffee. That's not the real way of drinking coffee. Yes, there you go. And that's because of the way they calibrate their machines and clean their machines, and because everything is lacking in this Tim Hortons world over here. It's bad. Like I am angry at Tim Hortons what they've done, and it's not against the culture. It's been dominated by the Indian culture. It's not them. It has nothing to do with an Indian culture. It's got to do with how they let all that kind of stuff go to the wayside so they can make that profit and take advantage of all these TFWs, as they're called.
Yeah.
And so now that messed up that product, and our Canadian identity was Tim Hortons coffee, and it's gone, right? Even though we're talking about how real coffee is the best way to do it, and it is, but a cup of real Italian coffee doesn't cost you $2. You're looking at $7, $8 for just an espresso, but that espresso,
Hey, 7-Eleven coffees is kind of like okay.
I can't even. Oh my God, you're saying 7-Eleven coffee's yum? Oh God.
7-Eleven.
Now you're sick. You're sick, Sean.
Hang on, Larry. let me go from where we started, right? 7-Eleven coffee is kind of okay. If I really want coffee, I'm going to go elsewhere. I'm going to go to the local coffee shop. I'm not going to go to the chains. Macca's coffee sucks, but it's coffee.
Well, Max is like 7-Eleven anyway.
Correct.
No.
But then again, Macca's makes a better burger than Guy's. I'm just saying.
You know what? I used to be obsessed with 7-Eleven burgers. I don't know why. Maybe it was because I smoked stuff before and I just needed munchies and I didn't care what it tastes like. Just give me a burger. No, I can't. No.
Interestingly enough, I found that the Macca's burgers were bigger than our Macca's burgers.
Oh. I didn't know that.
But maybe that was because I was buying it in Miami.
But it's because of the locality. Like, you know, like in Canada, we're not going to get the same beef as America, right? So their burgers at their stores is going to be different in Canada.
Yeah, and I was expecting a huge difference.
Yeah,
between the Macca's.
Yeah, you would think, yeah.
Yeah. But funnily enough, it wasn't that wide a difference.
Now, when Michael Ann says McDonald's, I can do a McDonald's, but I need to have a little extra cream in theirs.
Yeah,
but I avoid it as much as I can.
Yeah, so for us with the McDonald's coffee, it's so we've got McCafe, which was started down under, and you guys picked that up as well. The coffee in the McCafe is reasonable because it's freshly brewed, freshly ground and
ground, yes, freshly ground, and that's a key important thing too. Yes, fresh ground.
And it's the way it's actually done: freshly ground and then fed into the basket and then roasted through. But sometimes if you're looking at American coffee is like really weak. It's like one of Ilana's friends' partner has got a espresso machine like we have.
Yeah.
And when I make a latte, I'll make it with a double shot. When he makes the latte,
what I do. I do a double shot in this Nespresso, but it's not the same. But yes,
he'll do a single shot in the espresso, and bucket load of milk, and it's like, I want coffee, not milk.
Yeah, really. You're taking away that kick that doubles what it's doing. Now, for me, I'm neurodivergent. It always does the opposite. So it's more for the flavor for me than it is for the kick in the pants. It does do a little bit with the kick in the pants. It does, but it doesn't affect me like, say, you. It wouldn't. But that I like a double. I do like a double. When I did it, I like that. Really, give me a punch. Give me a punch. Let's do it. But to me, it's the flavor. It's actually the flavor, that kick in the pants flavor, and that little bit of jolt that it gives you.
And Ilana's the same. Like, we both like our coffee a little bit. I have a little coffee with my milk. Yeah, I don't want to have. I don't like that.
Well, I do.
I'd rather have a little bit of milk with my coffee.
So Tim Hortons coffee, I have it that way. But again, it's dishwater, really. So I want it to taste different than if it was like your machine coffee, or like we're saying. No, I want that no milk. I don't want no cream or nothing. Although I do like lattes and cappuccinos. I do like that. And what's the other one? Cafe mocha. That's the other one I like with hot chocolate.
So Ilana will drink a mocha. I'll make her a mocha. I'll drink a latte.
Yeah. Cappuccinos, lattes, mochas, those are my thing. But I do like when I was really using hours, I would do a double shot. Like, I wouldn't have all that. But then if I wanted another one throughout the day or something, then I would have like you were saying, like a cappuccino or a latte or whatever. I do like those. No sugar. Don't put no sugar in any of my stuff. It's disgustingly gross. Like if you put 1 grain of sugar in there, I'll tell that it's in there. Don't.
Yep. No, I don't. I don't take sugar at all. Honey, I won't touch.
You won't touch honey. Oh wow.
No,
That's
too
really
sweet.
see. For me, I still have that sweet craving. So right now, I have plain yogurt. It's boring, man. Even when you they say throw in berries, it's still boring to me. I need something, and I was looking for something today. And so I found that I can use a little bit of honey, but I can't use lots of honey. But I'm really starting to try to find ways to make certain things taste a little sweeter. But I don't want to do any of that other garbage. I don't want stevias or any of those things.
No, plain yogurt for me with some berries is fine. The sweetest I go with strawberry.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of that, here's a story. This is a Ananda thing. Ananda was a strawberry snob. She would not let me buy, even if you're seeing, oh, hey, look, love, there's a thing here, $5, let's get it. And she would look at it, nope. I just picked up one here at our local grocery. It was like $4.99 for the pack. It is the best strawberry I've ever had in my life. These are dream strawberries, man. Oh, it's so yummy. Yes. Ironically, I tried those syrups. I got a bottle. I think I got 2 different bottles of that syrup that we're talking about. I tried it. It's nothing for me.
No, we don't have the syrups because the syrups are just basic sugar.
Yeah.
And
sugar.
the other thing that the Americans go for is that palm sugar in to any great extent. For us, it's cane sugar, but still, I won't eat it. Ilana will have some sugar in her coffee, but as far as I'm concerned, no sugar at all.
Can I have cane sugar? Because here's the thing. When I'm down in New Mexico visiting my kids, I tried Mexican Coca-Cola, and they use cane sugar. That is the best way to try a Coca-Cola if you drink Coke.
Yeah, I don't drink Coke because it's got too much sugar in it.
No, of course, yeah, no. But cane sugar is not that bad, is it?
Any sugars. If you're doing carnivore, any sugars is not good. But for me, I'm not a sugar man, so I won't eat much in the way of sugars. In fact, I don't eat cake at the best of times. You can have your dark chocolate. That's fine.
72% dark chocolate. I'm allowed to have it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I'm not
not
fussed about it.
I'm not a big, huge sugar addict, but like in the case of this plain yogurt, I'm so used to eating flavored yogurts all my life. When you taste this plain yogurt and strawberries, which doesn't have a lot of sweetness to them as it is, it just throws me off. It's just. But these strawberries I got right now, they would be perfect in there. They're nice and sweety. So,
Kenny, we were wondering where you went.
Yeah, really. What's going on here, Kenny?
I had to go empty the bladder. It was calling my name.
Kenny, I know about emptying bladders.
You call it. So from getting back to the sugar bit, when I was 5 years old, my mom took my cousin and I to the dentist, and I saw my cousin getting a filling, and I came home, and I said to my mom, "Empty out the lolly cupboard." And from then on, I haven't had any cakes or sugars or anything like that.
The only sugar I have in my home right now at this moment, actually, no, we did have that sugar. Sorry. And I don't know why we still have it, but we did have white sugar still in the house here. But I don't use it. I don't use it at all. But I have some, what do you call it? Coconut sugar.
Yep. No, for me, I don't go for any sweetener at all. I like my coffee like I like my. I'll shut up.
Yes. I know where you were going with that one. I don't know if everybody else can figure it out.
Did somebody say coffee?
I know.
Oh, good on you, mate. I just finished one.
Wait, is that Starbucks coffee, Kenny?
No, this is actually
coffee, I bet.
no, this is actually great value ground coffee that you make.
Yeah, that's the same thing. It's all the same.
That you make.
Did you grind it?
In a 12-cup in a 12-cup coffee maker.
Yeah.
Did you grind it or did you buy it ground?
I bought it ground. I always buy it ground.
Keep it in the fridge.
Yes.
Keep
By
your
the
coffee
way,
bean, your ground coffee, keep it in the fridge.
oh my gosh.
Really?
Yeah, it stays fresh longer.
It does, really?
Yeah.
Oh no,
I
no,
did
I
not
never
know
got
that
that.
one.
I actually have a fresh ground, well, not fresh, but already ground Tim Hortons thing in my fridge. I don't drink it. I don't do that kind of I don't do that kind of coffee. For one, I'm going out for my coffees every day to a coffee shop, so which
You
I'm gonna
just
have
you just told me how Tim Hortons sucks.
I don't
And
go to
now
that.
you
I don't go to
tell
Tim
me-
Hortons. I don't go to Tim Hortons.
And now you tell me you
I'm
got Tim Hortons
really
in
what
the
I was
fridge.
saying with that. Oh, see, what I was saying with that, Sean, the whole service and the flavor of going out to Tim Hortons. So their coffee machines themselves, the temperatures, that all plays a role in the flavor of coffee.
Yes.
Their service is way down. How they take care of things, like they're constantly forgetting orders, and you're just so frustrated you don't even want to go to them anymore. Like, I guarantee you come in here, I'll bet you, let's say you're here for 3 days, I'll bet you will have a bad experience at Tim Hortons.
You know what I would do? I'd kick
Well,
him
I
out
know
of the way
you
and
would.
make
You
it
wouldn't even
myself.
drink Tim Hortons coffee anyway, because it's not coffee.
Yeah, Kenny, if you keep coffee beans or ground in a container in the fridge, they stay fresh longer.
Yeah, but it's still not fresh.
I did not know that one. So
Because you're used to drinking coffee like most Westerners do, and I'm including Canada in there too, Kenny. Okay, it's not just America.
okay.
We're so used to coffee from like Tim Hortons, Starbucks, or I'm trying to remember other ones in the States. There's a bunch of chain restaurants. Everybody's all about that convenient. Hey, I got to go get my coffee before I go to work, and they get a coffee and they throw their creams and sugars in it. That's what we're all used to in the Western world. Real coffee, like Sean's saying, they're not wrong. That's the way to drink coffee, is the way they're saying. That's real coffee. What we're drinking here is watered down coffee added with sugars, and you're not getting the real flavor. But the Western palate doesn't like that, because the Western palate likes creams and sugars in their coffees. That's what they're all used to. So like you, what do you have in your coffee?
Just straight black.
Well, that's different too.
He blew that out of the water for you.
He did.
I just drink it straight black.
Yeah, but how much water? Okay, there we go.
Well, I will say, in order to make a 12, it's a 12-cup coffee maker.
Yeah, which is a normal coffee maker. Yeah.
Well, anyway, it takes 4 bottles of those 16.9 fluid ounces of bottled water.
Yeah.
To fill that up to make a full pot. And to fill this cup up, it takes 6 it takes a half a pot of coffee. So I've got
diluted. What I'm saying with coffee, like even this way here, normal coffee it's like oil, motor oil kind of deal. And that flavor, same thing flavor that you're talking about. So you're getting a diluted flavor, whereas like an espresso, it's like motor oil, and it's gives you the nice jolt. Yeah.
But it's not as thick in consistency as Greek or Turkish coffee.
I've tried Turkish coffee too. That's yummy as well.
Yeah, the difference between Greek or Turkish coffee, they're both made the same way, but one of them is made with sugar, the other one isn't.
Yes. I tried Turkish coffee. I also tried what's that? Next. Give me a minute. It's a Middle Eastern coffee. Straight up, no additives or anything. Although I think the grandparents, they put sugars in theirs, but no. I think it was Afghan, whatever.
They're all from the same category, Turkish.
Yeah, that Turkish thing, yes. Oh, that like with, as long as it's got nothing in it, the flavor, it's we had a couple here, like Canada took in some I'm trying to remember their culture. What's this culture called? It was the Middle Eastern thing where the dictator or their president was given Syrian coffee. There we go, Syrian.
Yep.
Syrian coffee. So we actually brought in a couple families here in Powell River when me and Ananda were doing outreach. So we were helping them all get set up in town. And so they had the news people here and everything. And so, yeah, they brought out the Syrian coffee for us. And it's like, oh, wow. And again, that's because that's real coffee. That's when you guys started talking about your coffee in there and how you reacted to coffee. Yeah, I always agree with you. That's the real way of drinking coffee. It's just westernized world just started diluting it.
Correct.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Michael Ann said it too. Yeah, Syrian. Yeah, the Syrian refugees. They were a beautiful family, and now they're gone. I should give them a call sometime. I got their phone numbers.
Where'd they go?
Huh?
Where'd they go?
So when all the refugees came here, they tried to set them up in smaller communities. Well, now they have gone to the big city, Vancouver, and now they're moved into the bigger city, more resources and all that kind of stuff. But when they first came here, they were set up in a lot of the smaller communities, which small communities needs those kinds of things, right? And so they started out here. They even started selling hummus, which I love now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. See, I knew you. Sean, I want to know Sean's reaction to hummus.
Yeah.
Michael Ann, I'm not surprised you're reacting that way, Kenny.
I tried it here, and I didn't care for
Kenny.
it.
I'm actually hungry, so you keep talking. I'm going to grab mine.
Kenny, I tried walking once. Unfortunately, I have to keep on doing it. Otherwise, I don't get anywhere. It's the same as avocado. Seriously.
Oh, that's right. Kenny loves avocado.
Boy, do I have a dip for you.
That's
only if it's mixed in. I don't like avocado by itself. No.
Wait. Hey, this is something new. You just said you don't like avocado by itself, but you will eat avocado? You will be.
It has to be fixed a certain way. Like however they fixed it on the
Guacamole.
No, when we were on the, remember when we were on at the chef's table?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it has to be fixed that way. Now,
Kenny.
what is
That's
that?
yum.
This is hummus. Roasted red pepper hummus and crackers. Unsalted crackers, by the way.
you can have my share.
I'm doing this on purpose.
Kenny, let me just tell you one thing. I'd have that any day over Vegemite.
Oh, frig yes.
Yeah, Vegemite is like eating axle grease.
Although I have to be honest with you, Sean, it wasn't like I thought. When you guys started saying it's tasting like axle grease, I was thinking really gross. I was gagging. But and I also like that you gave it on toast.
Yeah.
When I tried that, it's like, really?
Yep.
Again, I told you, it to me, it's just like OXO cubes, like
don't
cubes.
take it by the spoonful and shove it in your mouth.
No. But like this, Kenny, here, this is for you, Kenny. Wait. Okay, I got to remember a Kenny review. Shoot. How does Kenny do his reviews here? You're gonna have to do it for me, Kenny, like as if you're trying this. Come on, give me that perfect 10, Kenny.
Taste test, here we go.
This makes your tongue slap your brain.
There we go. Oh, Kenny, you don't know what you're missing here.
Yeah, I do too.
No, you don't.
Wait.
And if I gave you traditional hummus made by an Israeli or made by someone from the Middle East, you would find that it is very different to what you've tried.
Yes. No, you're right. And this is what I'm saying with these Syrians. The two families that came to town, both, that's what they did back in Syria. They sold hummus. They had factories that sold hummus. And there is a big difference from this grocery store hummus over theirs, yes. Right. 10 out of 10, yes, 10 out of 10. But, Sean, I need you to look at that comment prior to that 10 out of 10. How is this possible? How is this possible?
Yeah, you know what? She's a wuss, but we'll fix her up next time round.
Wait. The requirement to be on the board of Helping Hands for Cruising, you must try Vegemite.
Oh, and there's a couple of other things as well. Oh. You've got to try Vegemite and you've got to try biltong and boerewors. So Ilana's tried them, but she doesn't like them.
Okay, say this again.
Biltong and boerewors.
What is that?
Oh my God.
Biltong?
That's what I'm wondering, because I have no idea.
Biltong.
He done lost Bill left field.
And what?
Boerewors.
Okay, biltong is what? Biltong is a form of air-dried cured meat which originated in South Africa. Various types of meat are used to produce it, ranging from... Oh, okay. I'll try that, Sean. I'll try that.
That's boerewors.
Oh yeah, I would try that for sure.
I'm not gonna say what that looks like.
Go ahead.
What it is that is beef.
Yeah.
That's a beef sausage in one roll.
So,
right? the traditional is beef and pork, but you can get a beef one and a lamb one. That's a single sausage.
I guarantee you, I would try that, and I can almost guarantee you I would love that.
You would. It's got coriander in it.
Oh, I love coriander.
Now that's what I call a must-have. But you know what? Trying to get Ilana to eat it is like, well, she's had it, so she's tried it. I let her off that once.
Is she like Ananda, who they're like vegetarian? They prefer veggies over anything?
No. Ilana loves her meat.
Okay.
She loves her meat. Lamb in particular.
Sorry.
Ilana, let me say, if you're listening to this, let me say, we will nail Michael Ann's foot to the floor. And we will hold her down and we will strike her very roughly centurion until she tries to
very softly.
Yeah.
In fact, I will get Kenny to give her the Vegemite.
Because you tried it, right, Kenny?
Oh yeah, I have, and it is.
And let me guess, you gave it a 10 out of 10.
No.
So let me put this to you, Larry. You know how Kenny was bald beforehand? He tried his Vegemite and it put hair on his head.
It was like I said, you know how you get grease from working on a car?
Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Well, that's what Vegemite's like.
So let me guess, you're eating lots of grease when you fix cars then. Is that what it is?
Actually, Vegemite is the leftovers from making beer.
It
So
is
it's
actually,
the-
yes. Yes, I found that out too. The byproduct of making beer, yes.
Yep. So Michael Ann reckons she'll bring her own bodyguard.
Her
I'd like to
bodyguard.
meet her bodyguard.
This is crazy. This is non-salted crackers, and my cat is eating it. He loves them.
Are you giving him hummus or are you giving him Vegemite?
Oh,
Which?
no, I don't give him hummus. No. See, Kenny, if you ever get in this condition, you can still eat good things in this world.
I'm out on that hummus deal.
Well, folks, tell you what,
Yeah, it's
as
12
much as
o'clock
I
here.
love talking to you all,
What time is it there, Sean?
5 p.m.
So it's dinner time for
1700.
you, and it's 12 o'clock midnight here. And where Kenny is, it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, you got that right.
And where Mike Lang
And-
is, 3 a.m.
And I know Michael Ann's going to sleep soon. Kenny.
I'll let this go for until 5 hours.
Until 5 hours. Oh, that's all right. You got 15 minutes more. That's cool.
Yeah.
Traditional Vegemite is not gluten-free. Oh, darn. Oh, we'll have to pass. Michael Land, I'm in heart failure rate now, and I'm not allowed to have certain things, but certain things will slide a little bit. Just because you're gluten-free doesn't mean you can't have something gluten.
Michael Ann, let me say that half a quarter of a smear on a dirty big fat piece of toast ain't going to kill you. So, no, you won't give it a pass. Yes, you will have a go. I do know a really good first aider on hand.
Yep. Actually, I wanted to mention to you something on a good fluffy note here. I dated a girl before I met Ananda. I
Yep.
lived with her for 3 years. It didn't work out, but I left her, but it was because the family dynamics was bad. She had two twin 16-year-old daughters and a 17-year-old son. She was out of their life for a certain period of time. And so now when we got together, I was interfering with her children's life back with their mom, and they rebelled
Yep.
against me. So I left them, right?
Yep.
So when I first left, her name's Nadine. I said, if we were meant to be together, we'll be together.
Yep.
Anyway, about a month ago, she reached out and contacted me. It's not that we're looking for relationships or any of that. That's not why she reached out. She saw what I was going through and she wanted to, give me support and stuff. But she also told me about she lost a daughter as well. And so she's actually planning on coming up to visit me for 3 days because she works full time and stuff. And so she's going to come up here for the weekend and hang out with me and that stuff like that. So we're at the age, it's not about, this isn't about getting married or any of that kind of stuff. We're at a companionship kind of feel like, I'm supporting
Married.
her. Yeah.
It's about friendship.
Yeah. Sure.
So don't ever put yourself in a position where you're thinking, I've got to justify my reasons.
No, I know that, Sean. I see what you're saying there, and I shouldn't have to. No, you're right.
All
But
I'm
the reason
saying
why
is,
I brought that up, I know what you're saying, Sean. Yes. Sorry, the reason why I brought it up is because you were saying about you have a nice first aid person with them.
Yep.
Her mom was a head trauma nurse at a hospital here locally, not here in Powell River, but in British Columbia, for 30 something years.
Wow.
Her dad was a paramedic for 45 years, and he's also still currently an volunteer RCMP officer, which is a police thing. Her brother was, I don't know what he is now, but he was a captain in a fire department, and her brother was a captain in the fire department in this other town close by. All the whole front line thing, like you're saying, is like, yeah. So I have no excuses. I'm going to be safe. Somebody's going to be there. Like, that's why I brought that up. Yeah, you got somebody there. So there you go, Michael. And you're going to have to try Vegemite, and I want to witness
whether she likes it or not, right? Lucky I'm only gluten intolerant. It would be hard. It would be a hard pass if I was celiac. Yeah, Michael Ann, shut up and try it. Don't back out. Come on, you're a wuss otherwise.
I want to see it done.
Yep.
So you guys, Sean.
The reason why I was saying to you very quickly, don't knock relationships is all relationships are worth having at some point.
Oh, totally, Sean. Totally.
I mean, look at Kenny. I've got a relationship with Kenny.
Yep. Kenny?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hard time.
See how much he cares?
I know.
He doesn't listen to anything I say, but
I heard you. You said you had a relationship.
Wait a minute. Is there gluten-free Vegemite? I know this sounds like a stupid question.
Well, we can always work on getting some. Okay, I'm out of here. I'll catch up with you later.
I didn't hear what your answer was. Is there gluten-free?
Yeah, there is.
Really? I didn't know that.
Where there's a will, there's a relative. We'll make it gluten-free.
We'll keep in touch, guys. Thank you. It's been amazing hanging out with you. Thank you for your love and support. Yes, my bucket list is to come down and visit you. It's always been there. It's always going to be there. And I'll make it work one day. And again, it's much easier for me to go down now that I'm, quote, quote, single.
Yep.
I hate saying that word, but anyway.
It is there. Anyway, take it easy. We'll catch you later.
Good night. So, you've got 11 minutes.
Yes, sir.
11 minutes to try my hummus.
It'd be kind of hard to try your hummus through this screen.
No, go to your grocery store and get it.
I've actually seriously tried hummus from the store.
Oh, you have? Okay. Did you do ever a taste test review?
I did it at the store, but not on video.
Well, you got to get it on video, man.
Oh,
Come on.
I didn't care for it.
You know what would really be cool for you, Kenny, is just start going outside your comfort zone and saying you just tried it. It doesn't mean, like that's drama, right? Like you reacting to something that's really gross.
Yeah.
That's drama. So people want to see that. Do it. Like just give them that, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you do a lot of food reviews, right? So start trying all these different things that you don't even want, and give your true. Okay, no, this is 1 out of 0.
Yeah.
So what else is new with you, Kenny?
Oh, not much.
Nothing? Nothing?
Just been hanging out with Dad, trying to enjoy the time while I have.
Yes. You make sure you cherish that, man.
'Cause his health has gone downhill quite a bit. So.
And he's what, in his 70s, right?
He's 76.
Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, Kenny. My blood work is kind of like what your dad's going through.
His right now, his potassium is like 5.7, and they gave him this chalky chocolate stuff that's supposed to make him go to the bathroom and flush it out of him. It's KO-Xlate.
But things can change, though.
Uh-huh.
If you can see how I'm reacting right now, Kenyon, I want you to see that, like, pretty much every test that they've done on my blood work is all flagged. Either it's too high or it's too low. A lot of them is too low, and it's not good. Those are signs of your body starting to fail.
Right.
I may be talking the way I am right now, but it's very serious what I'm going through. But that doesn't mean things can't be reversed. Right now, what's happening, and the reason why I'm happy and upbeat right now, is there's a lot of positive things going on right now. So that shows that those flags can change. So it's the same with your father. His blood work can change. We don't know, right? So, but we also have to think something like with Ananda. We all hope that she would make it through, but she didn't, right? Those are realities of life.
Right.
All we can keep doing is just holding on to those good things and those memories of making things happen, And so with your dad, you just want to keep making things. Hey, let's go until you can't make those things happen anymore. I'm talking about memories, Kenny. I'm talking about those memories.
Right. Yeah, I go see him every day, Monday.
I know you do, yeah. And that's good, Kenny. Keep doing that, man.
Monday through Friday. Now, on weekends, it's a different story.
Yeah.
Because the transportation.
Well, you go to church on the weekend too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, occasionally, I will get to see him on a Saturday or something like that.
Oh, okay.
But I have to pay an Uber driver to take me.
because the regular transportation doesn't run on weekends.
I have to say I'm blessed with God blessed me with a fortunate situation, Kenny, because as you know, I'm on the same thing as you are. Is I'm on disability, but
Yeah.
my home is already paid off, right?
Right.
And all I do is pay pad rent, and my pad rent, I'll never go anywhere in this country besides here and get the pad rent that I'm paying right now. So I'm in a very fortunate situation that I live an okay life right now because of my situation. Only because this trailer's already paid off, right?
Right.
If I were to leave anywhere from here, it would be 3 times the amount of rent that I'm paying right now. And with my disability, like you, right, you wouldn't be able to afford it.
Right.
Yes. Good night, Michael Ann. It's lovely seeing with you. Love hanging out with you. We'll see
Good
you
night,
more.
Michael Ann. Thanks for coming in, Michael Ann.
Yes. As you can see, I'm still around the community. Just let me work my way back in there. I'll get there. I'll get my trivia and stuff going on. I'll get back out and doing things. And that's all I can do, Kenny. I don't know what tomorrow brings me. All I can do is just live for today, whatever I have going on,
Right.
and being happy and hanging out with you guys and smiling and laughing and joking and all that.
Right.
So
but yeah, it's been really good to see you, Larry.
and same thing. And you're lifting my spirits up too, Kenny. Right? I
Right.
know all you guys care about me. I know you do. And like I was saying to Sean, in the moment you're lost and you're all by yourself, Kenny. Like I felt sad. Nobody, but those things happen. Like you get caught up in the moment. You don't understand whatever's going on with life. And truthfully, it was basically anger because they took Ananda away from me. Right? Life took Ananda away from me, and it's hurting me still. But I'm getting through it. And then all this hanging out with you, remembering what it was like with you guys, all these things. I'm catching back on.
Right.
I'm jumping off that poor me world and rebuilding a life because what happened was I lost an identity with Ananda. My whole world is whatever I did with Ananda. That was my world. Now she's gone. So what do you have left? Nothing, right? So now I got to rebuild mentally a whole new world. But you guys are all part of that memory that I can still keep attached to, right? And
Right.
I need to do, and it's positive. There's a lot of positives in that, right? So
Right.
I'm getting there, and eventually we'll be on another cruise again. And I would honorably share a cabin with you.
Right.
You're my little brother, man, and I love hanging out with you, Kenny.
Likewise.
And I would protect you no matter what, just like a lot of the people in this community does for you, Kenny. You know that. A lot of people love you and care for you, right?
Right. Right.
So,
Like I was saying earlier, I feel that if it hadn't been for this Helping Hands for Cruising organization,
Yep.
I still to this day would have probably not gone on my first cruise.
And do you know why that happened, Kenny? Do you know why?
Why?
Seriously, you know why.
Uh,
You follow the why. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I don't really get into that topic on here, right, Kenny? But you know what I'm talking about. You have a connection to God. I'll say it that way. Do you know what I mean?
Hey,
He's the one that made it happen for you, Kenny,
hey,
because he cares about you, just like this community cares about you, right?
hey.
Before you were a stranger to me, so why all of a sudden do I treat you like a little brother? Why is that? It's because there's some connection out there.
Right.
In your case, it's God, right? You know, because
Mm,
you know, be respectful of other people that don't believe in God, right?
right.
Something out there has gave you that opportunity. They changed their heart into saying, you know what, I want to take care of Kenny, man. I think he's a good kid. We'll support him, right? And
Uh,
that's what's happening.
right.
It's not a coincidence that this whole community cares for you.
Right.
Just like it's not a coincidence that it cares for me too, Kenny.
Right.
It's just my world is I've been hiding what's been happening. It feels like everybody else is hiding from me, Kenny, but it's
Uh,
not. It's me hiding. It's me hiding,
right.
feeling sad and not getting back out there and building and picking myself up and saying, you know what? She's still my memory. She's still my love. She'll always, like I have her rings here, Kenny. I still have my wedding ring. I have a tattoo that says her name, right? I have her on my phone. She's everywhere with me. She'll always be with me, no matter what my future is, right? So, and she also made me promise to keep moving on with life, Kenny. But what a gift.
Right.
You guys don't have a clue what happened in that situation. Her telling me to keep going on with life, Kenny,
Mm-hmm.
was the biggest gift I've ever been given in my life. Love, keep moving on, keep living on.
Right.
Kenny, I'm going to tell you right now, I was ready to kill myself, Kenny. Not in a traditional way of like people saying, like, go out and shoot yourself or any of that stuff. I would never do that. I could never do that, actually.
Right.
Anybody's listening, I would never do that. So here in Canada, they have MAID, Kenny. Do you know what that is?
What is that?
So MAID is medical assistance in dying, meaning you're legally allowed to commit suicide through drugs. I actually know somebody here, Ananda's stepdad's mom. She was in her 90s. She was like really so many medical things, so she qualified for that.
Right.
So yes, it's a medical. It's a pills that they give you, and it slows you down, and then it kills you. So in Canada, that's legalized. So we can do that. Now there's restrictions, and I actually don't even know if I could have done it if I wanted. But Ananda knew that's how I felt because I didn't want to live life without her, Kenny. She was my everything. I don't know if you've seen that in my videos and stuff, right? She was everything. I
Mm-hmm.
was obsessed with being with her. I couldn't live without her. So I told her, I said, love, look, I'm looking into MAID, man. There's no way if you go, I can't. It was my worst nightmare, and it became true. I even went to the hospital. So in Canada, I don't know how it is in America, they have this thing that I don't know what it's called in the States, where they involuntary commit you if you're a danger to yourself and to society. They can take your rights away and lock you up in a psych ward if they feel as if you're a danger to yourself, i.e.,
Mm-hmm.
like you're threatening to commit suicide, or you're a danger
Right.
to society, like you're going to hurt somebody. Now, in my case, I wasn't threatening suicide. I was saying I was looking into MAID because that's an emotion, that's a feeling that I was having. Those are real feelings that anybody would have in that moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in my case, I had the opportunity to do what they call volunteer committal, meaning all I'm doing is so the problem was here in this house, Kenny. Every little thing in this home has Ananda to it. There's a memory to Ananda, and so I'm living in a shrine, and I can't get away from all that pain that it's causing me. Right. So I
Mm-hmm.
actually looked into uh, uh, being volunteer committed, right? Which means I'm allowed to leave the hospital anytime I want. They can't. They don't take your rights away. It's just like a break where you have professionals surrounded, like you're going into the emergency department and staying there and stuff.
Right.
Well, that didn't work out. So which means I had to take care of myself in those moments. but not really paying attention to the fact that Ananda made me promise, love, please keep moving on. So if I have that much deep love for Ananda
Mm-hmm.
and I chose to take my life, that is disrespecting and dishonoring Ananda's memory. So
Right.
I have no choice but to never take my own life. Never. Because once I did that, once I take that step alive, I'm
Mm-hmm.
dishonoring Ananda's love. And I promised I would never do that to her because that's how much I loved her, right?
Mm-hmm.
So by her saying, love, keep going on, that forced me into living. So what a great gift that is.
Right.
And as you can see, I'm hanging out with you guys. I'm laughing and joking with you guys, Kenny. So Ananda saved my life, really.
Right.
And that's what's happening. And so we get too caught up in all these sad moments in our life of losing our loved ones and all that, but to really see some good stuff going on as well. No, I didn't want Ananda to die, but we can't control losing anybody. We have zero control over that.
Right.
Times their time. It hurts like the worst. Like I had a lot of people die in my life, Kenny. I've lost all my parents, brothers, sisters, aunts, uncles, lots.
Yeah, I know what it's like to lose a loved one myself because
With Ananda, cancels out all of those deaths. Not that those deaths didn't mean anything to me. They hurt just as much as what you've experienced.
uh-huh.
But with my love I had for Ananda, there's nothing compared, Kenny.
Right.
Nothing. And so I've been in this home, hiding from all you guys, feeling sorry for myself because nobody from the community's reaching out to me. Yeah, you know, people have, like, don't get me wrong, and I know that. But that was me causing that thought of that nobody cares. But I know this community cares for me. I know everybody cares
Right.
for me. I have a lot of people, just like you know, a lot of people care for you. They made you go on a cruise, Kenny. They got you to go on a cruise, something that you would have never done before, right? So
Right.
we got to pay attention to these really good things instead of focusing on those realities that are very scary that we don't want to entertain or see. They're there. They're going to happen. We can't avoid them. And so my lesson right now, ultimately right now, is learning how to live alone, Kenny. You're doing it right now.
Mm-hmm.
You're okay living alone, aren't you?
Yeah. It
I,
does get
Kenny,
it does get lonesome and boredom in here though at times.
Kenny, I'm terrified to be alone. I don't like living in this home by myself. But that's my lesson. The farthest away is hiding from that fear of living alone and being
Right.
afraid of living alone. That's the lesson. I need to learn
Right.
how to live within this.
Right.
Right? Not that we expect people to die to learn that lesson. No, no, no.
Right.
But in my moment, my worst nightmare was living alone. Now I need to learn how to live without anybody in this home.
Right.
And you've been doing it, so that's encouraging for me, Kenny. Do you know what I mean? I have to pay attention. People like you can sit in your home by yourself and be okay with watching TV by yourself and having no. Now, yes, the loneliness is there, Kenny. I understand that part, and I'm sure you have that too, right?
Yeah.
That's something a little different, though.
Right.
We're human. We want that closeness of a relationship with somebody at times. Although my sister, we were just talking earlier, she wants nobody. She doesn't want to be around any humans. But that's what she grew to like, right? You know what I mean? I said, Dawn, how do you do it, man? Like I just maybe because I'm an extrovert. I'm a sociable person. I need that
Right.
stimulation of humans and stuff. Yeah. But
Huh.
that's it, Kenny. Although there's this girl um, that Ananda was friends with, her sister.
Right.
But her sister's just turned 19. She did her care aid. I need a care aid. I need some a little bit of home support. Is what I'm going through.
Right.
So there's talk that I might get this young girl to move in here as a care aide. It's a situation where I have a second bedroom that I can rent out, and she's a care aide, and we're friends. And actually, it would be perfect for her to move in here. She needs a place to stay, like and live, right? She's just starting out in the hospital because she just graduated from, excuse me, a local university with care aide certificate and all that. So, but I also need home supports myself. I actually qualify for home supports. I had my doctor get the referred me, and they called. But at the time, I didn't need it. But with this heart failure stuff, yeah, there's little things that I need. I'm not shy to say it. Like my toenails, very important with diabetics. You need to maintain your good feet, but I can't reach down to do them properly. So I need somebody like her to do it. So we're talking about maybe getting her to move in here. That's the long story short with that. So I'll have, no, it's not girlfriend or whatever, but it's still that human contact, being in that home, movement, right? You know what I mean? Like, we don't necessarily need a female girlfriend that you're lonely about, that feeling, right, Kenny?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, yes, it's lonely, but do you need a girlfriend, or do you just need that connection with the human?
Well,
you want somebody to love. You want to love somebody and be loved by somebody, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with that either, Kenny. Like, serious.
Yeah.
In my world, like I was saying to Sean earlier, my ex-girlfriend's coming for a visit. I'm not looking to get into a relationship, or sorry, a romantic relationship. I've already had love. I already have love. There's my love. That's my love. I'm already still in love with Ananda, right? But I'm still a human being that likes human contact. So in this case, like I joked around and I said, Nadine, hey, maybe you come up here for a visit and you can move in here. And that joke is basically still only in a companion sense, not a boyfriend girlfriend kind of sense, right? We still care about each other. We still like the same activities and stuff like that. As in a romantic relation, I don't need that romantic relationship anymore. But as you said, and I just said, it's hard living in this house by myself with no interaction with people. It's hard. And I'm going to let you go by that face, because I'm starting to get that way that you're feeling right now, because I am, and I need to take my meds because it's 12:30. Kenny, thank you for intimidating me coming on to your live stream.
You're very welcome, and thanks
No. Thank you, buddy. It was great, and I appreciate your blessing to encourage me to come on. You did with your words. That made me come on, Kenny. Because really, I've been not avoiding like people. I don't want to be around people. That's not what it's meaning. But it's not in my world. I've been dealing with a lot, and I didn't want to interfere and all these things. I'm just not in this community much anymore, right? But I'm not gone from it. And so your invite is kind of that little push that I need. Come on, Larry. Like, yes, right? Instead of feeling like, hey, I got heart failure. Kenny, I can die this minute. I can hang up from you right now and die.
Right.
I'm in heart failure, right? But I'm not thinking of that. I'm not even thinking of that because it may not be that serious.
Right.
So all I can do is just be happy and looking at your smiling face and take that photo that Michael Ann just gave me earlier and have some fun with it and share some good creations about Kenny.
Yeah.
Anyway, you have a great night, Kenny.
You too.
God bless, my friend.
Thanks, likewise.
I have no problem saying it, Kenny. I love you, brother. You're my little brother.
Love you too, my friend.
And I appreciate you being in my world, and I look forward to cruising with you again one day.
Likewise, my friend.
Okay, you take care, Kenny. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right, how do you get out of here? I haven't been in these things in a while.
Just hit leave studio.
Where?
Down there on the bottom. And that red.
Oh, there it is. The red thingy. Okay, there we go. Good night.
Bye, everybody. Thanks for coming on. You're still on the screen, Larry. Anyway, guys, thanks for coming on. Thanks to everybody that has been in the chat. And thanks to everybody that has donated. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye, guys.